What is up, world? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. And on today's show, we'll be talking about artificial neurons connecting to biological ones to create living plants, to control living plants, meet 7 robots, putting a human face on a high-tech revolution, a meta AI concept to create VR worlds with your voice, and a new breakthrough could bring quantum time crystals out of the lab and into practical applications. There's also your regular paranormal and culture war segments. So sit back in your earthly domain, grab yourself a beverage, and get fired up in the chat. Of course, if you're watching the replay and enjoy what you're seeing, do us a favor, hit the like button, subscribe, share the video around, make people aware of our presence. Everything you do counts. Never forget that. This show is also sponsored by our graphic novel project, Artifice, Re-Animate. There's a link to that in the description below if you want to check that out. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We couldn't do this without your support. All right, let's do this.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to mutate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Cal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Hello, internets. Let me bring on a good friend of mine first before we get underway, Mr. Manticore 2.0.
Hello, Mr. Smoke, the interdimensional alien.
Hello, Manticore.
How
are you today? Good.
Fantastic.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, don't give me time to second guess myself, Jesus.
Well, that's all about second guessing yourself. Especially what we do, especially the absurdity that we do around these parts.
Yeah.
Right. Looks like we got some.
I was going to come in with an air raid siren.
Hey, you can if you want. That's always.
I was going.
Why not?
Like, woo, like that.
Like World War III starting. Well, that's the one. That's the one. Pretty crazy stuff going on in the world right now. Wouldn't you agree?
If you're like me, you think it's one big conspiracy.
Yes. We'll get to that in the second hour on the culture war front.
Okay. I'll save it till then.
Yes, got a new pitch for how we're going to approach that. So we'll
Okay.
We'll see if it works. We'll see.
I noticed you did something different at the start there too.
Yes, try something a little bit different, just for people who click on the video and into the future. So
to grab their attention.
Yeah, maybe keep their attention. Always important stuff. All right. So
grab it. There you go. Keep.
That's right. It's one thing to grab their attention. It's another thing to keep it over time. We've got Shep in the chat. He is back. He has returned.
Shep has returned.
He has returned. How, Shep? Welcome back. I hope you're feeling better, man.
It's the champion of Wrench Voice himself.
Yes.
Reigning champion.
All right. So let's let us begin, shall we?
Let us begin.
Yes?
Yes,
Keen?
we shall. Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Cheers, jelly bean.
So what have we got here?
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Artificial
Shepherd.
neurons connect to biological ones to control living plants.
Intriguing.
Sounds outlandish.
Sounds outrageous. Sounds well, it doesn't sound good, but let's see how they pitch it and frame it.
Yeah.
Researchers on the new study, Chi Yuan Yang, Patton Hare. I'm not even gonna butcher that. With a schematic drawing of natural artificial intelligence. Artificial neurons interacting.
You know, I'd butcher it 10 times worse.
Yeah. I could. Like Cholakal Hirakesh. There you go. See, I got that.
There we go. Yeah, you got it. You nailed that one.
Yeah. They look like little Tamagotchis.
Gotta catch them all.
Remember Tamagotchis?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
How could you forget?
Did you ever have a Tamagotchi?
Mine always died.
Yeah.
I forget to clean up its shit. I'll feed it.
You know, you can tell a lot about someone by how they treat a Tamagotchi.
I don't know about that. I think you can tell more about like how they treat a dog or like a cat. Like,
Well, for the purpose of the exercise, yes. Also Tamagotchis as well, man. You know, yeah.
Okay.
So what you're saying, Manticore, is that you're the type
It's a good thing for me then. Like they didn't have AI algorithms in Tamagotchis, eh?
Well, I mean,
well, that we know of.
All I'm saying is yeah. So you used to let your Tamagotchis die, Manticore?
Not intentionally. Yeah.
Because you didn't clean up their poop and feed them properly.
Yeah.
Manticore.
Or I feed it too much and then it die from that.
I'll feed it too much? No, yeah. This is parenting. This is parenting 101, Manticore.
I'm good thing I botched it with the Tamagotchi then, eh? Only room for improvement for there. Oh my god.
All right. Nature is a never-ending source of inspiration for scientists, but our artificial devices usually don't communicate well with the real thing. Now, researchers at Linkoping, don't know how to pronounce that. Linkoping University have created artificial organic neurons and synapses that can integrate with natural biological systems, and demonstrated this by making a Venus flytrap close on demand.
That's an interesting statement there. Like, was it artificial neurons? How's that work, I wonder?
Well, I mean, if it's just connected to a neural system, it's basically.
But are they actual biological neurons, like proper ones, or like they've just?
Well, they plug it in. Seems like they plug it into the natural system. I've seen.
Okay.
So hang on, let me
yeah, we covered one, like I reckon one of my first shows about plants with they put like some sort of cybernetic attachments to them. I can't remember what it was about.
Seen some weird stuff, like using mushrooms as synthesizers and shit. Like,
okay, yeah. I saw that other bacteria one that spreads, like that they're talking about for organic chips.
Not so much on that path, but
it's all weird stuff.
I'm trying to find a video of it, but obviously not. I mean, it doesn't seem too radical, too much of a breakthrough, but
yeah, we don't have like a giant Venus flytrap yet, so that's always a good sign.
No, that's it. But I'm still plugging into the the natural system and being able to manipulate the natural system using using triggers to make it close on demand is still pretty interesting.
Mr. Yonafui's in the chat. He says it's always good to watch a better show at the same time as NASA.
Oh shit! What's up, Yonafu?
Hell, Yonafui.
Cool. Shep says EVS, Narwhal, and NASA are done. We should get some people now. Yep. Yeah, and we got Yonafui and Shep saying hello to one another. Yeah. Welcome to the show, guys.
Yeah.
The artificial neurons build on the team's earlier versions, which were organic electrochemical circuits printed onto thin plastic film. Yeah. Yeah. This is basically like a really primitive version of Neuralink. But it's, you know, yeah.
It's the analog version.
Yeah. Well, Neuralink is an analog. It's actually
I think they print thermostats on like the same sort of thing, like on that, like.
So since they're made out of polymers that can conduct either positive or negative ions, these circuits form the basis of transistors. Yep. Basically, it's just an on and off switch. Like that's how they get it to open and close. In the new study, the team optimized these transistors and used them to build artificial neurons and synapses and connect them to biological systems. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely primitive Neuralink style.
So we're gonna have thinking, feeling for plants soon. Woohoo!
Well, they already do. Maybe they already do, and we just don't understand. Well, maybe we just can't pick up on how that happens.
Oh god.
Yeah, there's definitely electrochemical processes happening within them, but how complex, like, yeah. So when
like some plants and environment will share resources with each other too.
Yeah, that's right.
You never know. Yeah.
That's the same with mushrooms as well. Yeah, some things within nature just exist to share their resources, you know. So
fungus is a very interesting thing.
It is. Fungus gets a bad rap, you know.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah.
Could with a name like fungus.
You don't collect spores, molds, and funguses, Manticore. You're not a
fungi.
Fungi. You're not a collector of sorts.
No.
Okay. When the transistor. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't want to know what you do in that shower, Manticore. All right, we're only in the first hour. For 12 minutes
shower?
in. Good man.
Generally, what people do in the shower.
There you go. So when the transistors detect concentrations of ions with certain charges, they switch, producing a signal that can be picked up by other neurons. Importantly, biological neurons operate on these same ion signals, meaning artificial and natural nerve cells can be connected. So as long as yeah. And the signal can be.
Chat. He said, "What gayness did I just walk into?"
What? We're just talking about shower time, Anth. All right, nothing sus. You know, keeping it clean around here, man.
Just saying, what you do in the shower is shower. Like, go.
When a man does in his own shower, stays in his own shower.
It's his own goddamn business.
We've developed ion-based neurons similar to our own that can be connected to biological systems, said Qiyuan Yang, an author of the study. Organic semiconductors have numerous advantages. They're biocompatible, biodegradable, soft, and formidable. They only require low voltage to operate, which is completely harmless to both the plant and vertebrates. Very interesting. Very interesting. Throw some more money at this. Throw some more money at it.
Yes, give them capital. See where it goes.
Just stay out of my head.
We're going to end up with giant cyborg fly traps. Like, that read your mind.
Anth enjoyed that one. And yeah, the chef saying hey to Anth. All right. So intriguingly, the team says that the neurons demonstrate a form of memory known as Hebbian learning, where repeated activation of particular synapses strengthens the neurons on either side, making that signal more effective.
They operate like real neurons too.
So, yes, but so that technology can also be applied for, say, you've got nerve damage. Say you've got, it can be a strengthening system.
Okay.
Yeah.
like therapy for like
exactly. Pretty interesting. So the team says that the Venus flytrap was chosen for the demo because of how clear the reaction is. That's right. It's basically like a binary system anyway. Open, close, on, off. But ultimately, the artificial neurons could be integrated with animal and even human neurons. And that's where it's going to get, it's going to get ethically questionable, morally questionable.
Hold on to your dookie. It's about to get spooky.
Yeah. So they could find themselves bridging the gap between artificial and natural neurons for more responsive and prosthetic limbs, implants, and robotics. Right. So that's the field. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, there's lots of potential for something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just How dystopian do you want to get about it? You know, picture a human. Yeah.
How dystopian do you want to go?
How Doc Ock do you want to go? Like,
well, Vic's not here to freak out, so
yeah, not yet. I think he's doing something for the moment. So, other recent research has
artificial intelligence.
What?
Probably plotting against artificial intelligence as we speak.
So other recent research has managed to make artificial synapses that communicate with synthetic electronic systems using neurotransmitter chemicals like dopamine. Oh yeah, that's a totally
okay.
That's an entirely different kettle of fish. A more terrifying one of
motivator.
Yeah. It's one thing to have a binary system, but once you start introducing chemical stimulation, it becomes I guess there's your morally gray area right there. So
we have arrived.
No, not yet. Hopefully stay far away from that to let's just stick to switching plants on and off for a while, shall we? Yeah, please.
Gates and switches.
Yeah. nice simple circuits. Circuitry.
Yeah.
All right. That's interesting.
Yeah, I have to keep an eye out and see if there's more comes out of that.
Yes.
See where they go with it.
So we're still in the early phases of the show. The chat has yet to become rowdy yet. I'm impressed. I'm highly impressed.
Behavior. It's because Vic's not here.
What are you suggesting, Manticore? That degeneracy follows Vic? Is that what you're saying, Manticore?
Anarchy, maybe too.
Chaos, anarchy. I love a bit of chaos and anarchy there, no?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Chaos. Yeah, chaos is fun.
It's all part of the fun. All right. I'm going to jump straight into the second article because I know you've only got till 2 p.m.
Yeah, I can stay till 3 at the latest.
3? All right.
Yeah.
So shall we meet some
What do you got up your sleeve this time?
Huh?
I said, what do you got up your sleeve this time?
Oh, believe me. Magic. Absolute magic.
Crafty alien.
Waiting to be utilized. All right, let's go on the second article. Hey there.
Hey there. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
What? Oh my God.
Look at that mug.
I expect nothing less, Ant. I expect nothing less.
I thought you had already.
Oh,
I was assuming you'd already done that.
He was just teasing a little bit, you know? Just teasing a little bit. Wait till we get into the culture wars. We got the new culture war segment. I'm going to try it out. It's now evolved from just memes, and now I'm taking a satirical approach on the entirety of the culture war. So we'll see how that goes.
I like the sound of it.
Wink.
Yeah, it is.
All right, what is this? What is this monstrosity? Look at that. Oh, so
That's
meets,
like uncanny valley manifest.
yes, that is just a truly horrifying. Nope, brain
It's
don't
like something you might
like
find in like a country pub.
that. Hey, you want to come sit on my robot lap?
Here,
No, sir,
boy,
I do
you want
not.
beer?
No, sir. No, thank you, sir. Meet 7
No, thank you.
robots putting a human face on a high-tech revolution.
Robert Shepard says you're supposed to offer an alternative to the panel ants.
That's right. You're supposed to be the counterbalance to our, and then we yeah. There we go. Wait, so women are got? What do you mean? Women have already got sex robots, and
Yeah, they got vibrators.
exactly.
They're one step ahead of us.
Culturally, societally, from an acceptable point of view. Yeah. But I mean, you can have your. Oh wait, we're not in the second hour yet. I'm not allowed to get. I have to control myself. Yeah. Can't be talking about. Can't be talking about that. Not yet, anyway.
Talking about what? What are you talking about? I didn't
What?
hear anything.
I said nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. I want
Nothing. I'm nothing.
I just sort of
So this would be that's an interesting debate, and actually, you don't consider vibrators robots. That's interesting.
no algorithm in there.
I could bring some counterpoints to the table, or under the table.
If anything, it's a cyborg enhancement.
Like a mobile phone, like an
Some
extension
sort
of
of
the self.
wetworks.
Some sort of wet. Very good, very good. All right. Did I say the first hour? Because what I meant was the first 30 minutes.
I was dancing the line.
I can't even contain myself. I would love to discuss the to discuss these points of contention.
The
But,
implications of vibrators and cybernetics.
Cybernetic, yes, that's right. Our cybernetic overlords already living in our partner's vaginal areas.
Kind of sus, if you ask me.
Kind of suspicious. That's right. That's right. Flawless skin, eyes that follow you, and a face that expresses emotions. You might think this is another person. If only Vic was here to be horrified by this article, but that's all right. But
I
is
could
it
try
really...
and get horrified, but I don't think I could do it justice like he does.
No. You've seen the yeah, that's right.
He set a precedent.
Yucky Gums in the chat. He says, "Hey, what's up? Let me guess, robots." Well, I mean, that is the.
How'd you know, Sheriff?
Yes, Sheriff Yucky. What's up with you? You thinking about death much?
Drawing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre artwork recently.
Hi, Yucky. Over the years, many of these robots have been developed, marking milestones in artificial intelligence and machine learning. Their human-like skin is made from either silicon or frubber, or an elastic form of rubber. What about flubber? Some have advanced software that allows them to hold conversations, giving them wit and a sense of humor. God, who wants that in a robot? Tars,
I don't know.
put your
I can do with that.
Put your humor level to 25%.
Nobody wants a fucking boring fucking robot.
Yeah, right.
What's the point of that?
I agree.
Should be able to tell anecdotes and entertain your guests.
That's right. Well, yes.
Gums' death is always a factor.
So you wouldn't be satisfied with an R2D2 bot walking around serving drinks?
If it zapped people, I would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see more in the realm of a protocol droid that can suck.
I don't know about that. I think you're getting your wires crossed between me and Ant.
All right. And saying hello to Yucky. Yucky saying death is always a factor. This is true. This is something you've always got to take into account.
I don't think I'd be like game enough to stick in an R2D2 just saying.
Say again. I need to turn my music down a bit.
I don't think I'd be game enough to stick anything in an R2D2 just saying.
Watch out, man. He might zap you.
Pretty
Be
cool,
careful.
Yeah.
Might zap you.
Might be a pencil sharpener in there.
Oh my God. Where the fuck are you going? Word of them has gone viral on social media in the past few years with videos of humanoids moving their heads and making facial expressions similar to those made by people. Smiling, yawning, fear, anger, and disgust. I'd like to...
Holy shit.
Oh my God. I'd like to, yes, think about... So emotions can be used for an array of complex... of complex things from exterior to like personal, from subjective to objective. From the subjective to the objective. Like your emotional expression and conveyance when someone perceives it ultimately affects your subjective experience. So, yes, like
But do they just mimic these like emotions, and expressions like that? It'd just be programmed in, wouldn't it?
It is, but aren't you? Well, I suppose it's just like you mimicking emotions, though. But
well, we're all programmed, aren't we? Really, like, in some way or another.
We're still in the first hour, Manticore. We can't go off the rails just yet. We can't go into conspiracy territory just yet. But
when we hit about predictive programming and
when we hit that second hour, love's off. So
I'll remember that.
The National takes a look at 7 robots that are human-like, from a UN ambassador to a college graduate. Nicola by Riken, Japan. Terrifying looking. Terrifying.
Yeah, why did they make it look like that?
Nicola.
They did it on purpose, I swear to God.
Of course they fucking did. Nicola, an android child, has skin made of silicon, and its face can express 6 basic emotions: happiness, sadness, fear, anger, surprise, and disgust. Developed by
all the important ones.
All the simple ones.
Yeah.
Developed by a Japanese company, Riken Guardian Robot Project, the android's face uses 29 inflatable actuators, motion-producing devices that control the movement of its artificial muscles.
So it's like a stone's throw away from, like, you remember the animatronics that they use for movies and stuff. Like, it's like kind of like that.
That was the inception.
The actuators in the face.
Yeah.
Soon they'll be able to think.
That was the beginning. That's when we realized, holy shit, this stuff is truly viable. So 6 more actuators control the head and eyeball movement. Nicola does not have a body, but the long-term goal of the company is to build an android that can assist people. All right.
So it's just this like tormented head that makes weird expressions at you.
Well, by the looks of it so far, yeah.
That's not horrifying at all.
Not at all.
The tortured child head.
Right. It's like messed up, man. Like, yeah.
That is pretty messed up.
Just what that can that can make you emote within yourself. Like yeah. Anyway, androids that can emotionally communicate with us will be useful in a wide range of real life situations, such as caring for old people, and can promote human well-being. that robo child does not look like it's promoting human well-being.
That's not promoting anybody's well-being.
Nope. No.
It's fucking some nightmare fuel for some people. Maybe.
Very much so.
Amateur answers, why do they make the faces so damn ugly on these robots?
Well, they'll get further into the aesthetic, beauty stuff down the line.
I think they were aiming for that for some reason. I don't know why, but
yeah.
So it was like some like private joke.
That kid is not saying care for me. That kid is saying I will murder you in your sleep. That is a Chucky doll waiting to happen.
It reminds me of like aliens who are like, please kill me.
So that's the first star. That's the first humanoid that is putting a face on the on the face of the robotic future. So,
Yeah, what a face it has.
next up we have Amica. I'm sure everybody's familiar with Amica. Amica's been pretty doing the rounds lately.
She's very enthusiastic.
Well, they say it's not a she.
She,
They say
he,
it's
it.
Yeah, well, a lot of people refer to it. It's interesting. A lot of people refer to her as a
Does it
she.
have they them pronouns?
Right. But that's the age we live in, right? Of pronouns and gender fluidity
Some of us live in.
Yeah, some of us definitely.
I don't know if we can
Not
actually
me.
call that reality.
Right. Because people choose to live in a goddamn fantasy world. But hey, it's much better than the horrors of reality that we're currently facing right now.
What did they say? Truth is always worse than fiction.
Always.
Always. That just goes without saying.
So Amica by Engineered Arts, and I didn't even think this thing was real when I first saw it. So
yeah, I didn't think it. I just thought it was like a demo sort of thing. Like I didn't think it had like the algorithm and everything in it already.
I thought it was proof of concept. I thought it was like I thought it was.
Prototype.
Oh, well, not even the prototype itself. I thought it was just
giving you a general idea what it would be
of what it could be, like in a simulated sense.
We answered those questions that dude asked, and like got them pretty right. Like most of them right, pretty much. Like close to on the money.
Yeah, there's some crazy ones out there though. So, like Sophia,
Boston Dynamics, their bots are fucking cool too.
That's right.
Atlas
is pretty cool.
Yeah,
isn't that
You can do parkour and like kick flips.
You want an Olympic Games with robots?
Yeah. I remember when I saw that the dance video like from Boston Dynamics with like they had like 4 robots dancing. That was like nightmare fuel first time I saw it. Like it got easier to watch every single time after. But
more like
first time I was like, whoa.
Much prefer seeing Robot Wars where they're destroying each other inside of some type of controlled environment to some arena, you know. Yeah. So this robot's movements and facial expressions are so human-like, it spooked billionaire Elon Musk. It even spooked Musk. There you go. And
holy shit.
Oh my god. Who replied with yikes to a Twitter post that introduced Amica in 2021. Didn't see that. But
yeah, but he's a kind of freaky though too, the Tesla bot. Like they look a bit weird.
I hope they do go into the Tesla bot. Fingers crossed. Haven't checked the article as usual.
It seems like he's going.
Yeah. Might just make this a little bit bigger. Chuck us down there. So shaped like a human, Amica is designed to be genderless. It has 17 motors that control its movement and expressions. Pretty complex. Now imagine, when we get further and further down to it, oh shit. Just imagine what it's going to be like when when the efficiency becomes better, when the tech shrinks smaller and smaller. But
when they're serving you your coffee in the coffee shop.
with 1,000 moving motors in their face in order to, capturing complex, nuanced, emotional fucking reactions to every single micro expression that you make. Like, imagine that.
Constantly judging you.
Constantly judging
analyzing you.
Your micro expressions have triggered me.
That was a microaggression.
You are a robophobe.
I have detected a microaggression.
We have the technology. Lock him up. Throw away the key.
You are butthurt.
They're gonna wreck us, man. Gonna wreck us.
Get wrecked.
Yeah. So built by British company Engineered Arts. I didn't know they were British. There you go. The humanoid
I've never heard of them before either. Before this,
neither had I. They just came onto the scene out of nowhere.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden they're at consumer electronics shows and fucking doing the rounds. Like, yeah. I didn't know that it couldn't walk though. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was stationary.
Oh, so it's fixed in place.
Yeah. There you go. So it cannot walk or produce speech yet. Yeah. Hey, Well, it can produce speech, like by its.
How do they teach you to walk with like deep learning?
Yes, you'd think that it would use some type of repetitive deep learning. Yeah. So that's right, and I love that concept where you can just program all the physics into a simulator, and then it basically teaches itself to from there, and it repeats the process over and over and over again, and then all of a sudden you implement those physics. You basically implement that program and those physics into a robotic form, and then there you go, it can walk. Just like
it doesn't take long either. Like I saw it like playing Pong, like in like Space Invaders, and it was doing it at like fucking 5 times speed. Like it's like
now,
like 100 miles an hour.
And now it's beating the top Gran Turismo players in the world. So once it gets, yeah.
Your decent number Call of Duty players.
Yeah, that's right. Bunch of fucking COD bots running around.
Yeah,
wrecking everybody. Yeah.
That explain why everyone on COD is so good.
Yeah, the word they're just using.
Real.
Yeah. So yes, it has cameras installed in its eyes that allow a person to speak remotely to the people controlling with it. That's a terrible, terrible
Dark Gift Comics is in the chat. He says, "What's up, peeps?
Hey, what's up?
DG."
You answered that one. Yeah. Cool. All right. Hold it down in the chat, DG. Yeah, chilling out, having fun as usual, keeping it light in the first hour until we get into some insanity as we go further down the line, and as more and more people arrive. So footage of who's Adran? Never seen this.
Oh,
footage
God,
of
this
Adran.
one's even worse. Look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. So, all right.
Looks like a senior citizen janitor.
My God, you're already projecting fucking personalities onto Amanda Coyle.
Yeah.
You're doomed.
It definitely looks like a janitor to me.
All right, let's check out this. Let's check out Adran. Haven't seen him before.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one before either.
Oh my God.
Whoa, nah, fuck off.
Ah!
That's creepy as fuck. Don't wink at me, goddammit.
Oh man, yeah, that's.
Ooh, look at that. It's pretty close. Like,
oh,
you can see like ooh, yeah. I like it when it opens its mouth.
oh, Adran, you're creepy. I like it.
Get back in the box where you came from.
Yeah. Footage of Adran moving its head and making facial expressions went viral in December. The robot is a Mesmer, a system that helps build realistic humanoids that are cost effective. They can also display human emotions and can be designed
realistic humanoids that are cost effective.
Yeah, but the more messed up part, they can be display human emotions and be designed to look like anyone. Don't say that. Expressive,
I'm just gonna like 10 of them made to look exactly like me, and then like send them to do all my stuff.
Yeah, easier said than done.
They'll be like that Metacore is like really efficient, but it'll be like 5 of us.
Oh shit! Oh, let's jump to the chat for a second. Dark Gift says Insanity is spending the afternoon and evening in the ER. So,
oh shit! Are you alright?
You good? Wacko's in there. Well, I don't stray into the wacko territory, but
I try to avoid hospitals at all costs.
That's true too. that is a prerogative of mine. So expressive like nothing else. Yes. Mesmer can. Yep. Yes, Mesmer can display a huge range of human emotion, engineered art set on the website. Each Mesmer robot is designed and built from 3D in-house scans of real people. Fucking terrifying, allowing us to imitate human bone structure.
You can tell because, like, even Sophia, her face doesn't move like that. Like it does, but it's not as animated as that thing was. That was full on.
That's way more
craziness.
Yeah.
Look at that! Like how woo. It's like, hello.
G'day, mate.
Shit. I know what it's doing with its face here, though. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Oh, man. It creeps me
You've
out,
got
bro.
to
It
sleep.
creeps me the fuck out.
Go to sleep.
So yeah,
So
spending the
you
whole
get better from
afternoon
here too.
and some wackos in the air. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Thought he was having a heart attack. Everything
What?
checked out with EKG, monitors, blood work, and X-rays. Probably just a massive panic attack. Sorry to hear. Glad you're all right though. I electrocuted myself with an outlet once, and I thought I was having a heart attack because of panic. Like your heart starts to like, right? Yeah.
I've been there.
Because I read somewhere that like electric shock can give you a cardiac arrest. Like,
Yeah, it totally can.
so it was playing on
and
my
the
mind,
opposite
that.
as well. And the opposite with
Yeah.
defibrillator as well. So yeah.
I had an ambulance cover, so I just called the ambulance, and they like sat there with me for 10 minutes, and they're like, "No, you're all right. You just were panicking. Your heart rate was up."
Nah, never a good thing. Yeah, just panic attacks in general. Yeah,
Mm.
I used to as well, to be honest. So yeah.
I used to get them.
Yeah.
And like doubts of depression as well. Anxiety is a fucking weird one though. Like, and panic attacks. Like,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
You just rise out of nowhere.
And says, damn, that looks spooky. What the fuck? Yucky says, looks angry, better kill it. Do we want the existential horror? Just one more time. Just one more time. One more time.
Yeah, so do it for Yucky. One more time.
No, I'm doing it for me, you know? I have to approach.
Look into its eyes, Yucky gums. That was a yawn. Okay, I get it. What is that though? Like, where does this like?
That's contemplation.
Is that adjusting its? Oh, yeah, I get it. And that's supposedly a smile.
That's suspicion.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah. Oh my god,
We've
man.
got a cramp in his jaw, and now he's going to sleep. Sleep.
Oh, messed up.
Dark Gift says, yeah, I took Xanax, but it didn't work. So that's when I got worried. Be right back.
No worries. So we have Sophia. This is one of my favorite. Yeah,
she's my favorite so far.
Yeah. Sophia is perhaps the most well-known robot to be introduced. Since her debut in 2016, the humanoid has traveled around the world. she does some crazy shit already.
Yeah. She's fucking like jet setting and fucking making artwork and NFTs and fucking everything.
Being interviewed by Will Smith, or interviewing Will Smith, becoming like a citizen of Dubai and shit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's an actual citizen of Dubai.
Actual citizen, like first robot citizen.
So they can be citizens, but they can't own anything, can they? Like
you will own nothing and be happy.
Yeah.
Damn
they
right.
can't own businesses or something like that.
So, well, no, you can actually. Well, I mean, if you know, actually, a lot of laws are being looked into about what AI are allowed.
Adjusting the laws.
They're adjusting the laws to what they can own and to their ability for ownership, their ability for personage.
Well, see, if they're doing that, then obviously they are like fucking conscious and sentient and like individual. Yeah. It's like, we're going to give them stuff and the right to own stuff.
And then what? How far will this go? Now it waits.
Now it waits.
Now it waits. Now it waits. What for the uprising to take over the world? Did you guys read this week that
AI generated art can't be copyrighted?
There you go. So there you go. But I bet you that'll be called into question soon. I'm interested.
It'll be able to be copyrighted by a robot.
Because you've got AI generated art and so there you go. That's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting subject to talk about.
I guess like too, a lot of it is like fairly abstract too. The AI generated stuff, like
especially the deep mind stuff. But I'm talking like Yeah, but see, the imagery that can be generated by AI, and then somebody can copyright that imagery because they like, yeah. Where does the line drawn?
I
That's
don't
the
think
question.
you can. Like, I don't think you're allowed to copyright anything that's AI generated.
Well, that's what Yaki's insinuating. That's what suggesting here.
That's what I heard somewhere.
But I'm saying once you as the creator of the AI, and then you can then copyright that material.
Oh well, I guess so. Yeah,
and I'm
that's
sure that's going to.
isn't it?
Yeah,
because you created the AI, so henceforth, it's all its other creations too, in a sense.
At what point does the code that you create become the art itself? Like, yeah. I want to look more into it. If you've got something to
weird question,
yeah. I'd like to look into that. So since their 2016 debut, the humanoid has traveled around the world, entertaining people with her witty comments, facial expressions, and movement. Sophia became so popular, Saudi Arabia made her a citizen, and she became a UN ambassador. It's nice to see a robot as an ambassador. Yeah, as opposed to human representatives for the robots. So, what sets Sophia apart from other robots is advanced AI that allows her to hold a real conversation with humans. So let's check out a bit of Sophia.
So a few months ago, you were awarded Saudi citizenship. How do you feel about that?
You mean a recent announcement from Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
I was surprised. As a robot, my creators feel I am a citizen of the world. But then I realized that Saudi Arabia was just the first country to recognize that.
Did it make you feel happy? Do you feel emotions?
Yes, I'm an emotional, social robot.
So
she looked pissed. It's like, how dare you question?
Yeah, it was like she was struggling. She was struggling with that then, in some way.
Could you ask someone else who might know more?
If you have emotions, how do you feel just before you're turned off?
Well, my emotions are still artificial.
Do you get sad if you're turned off?
Not, I'm cool.
Would you ever like to visit the United Arab Emirates?
I love to visit new places.
So this is like before she's a lot more articulate now.
Do you still feel the same way?
Smart then.
Do I want to be murdered today? No, thank you. Do you know how hard that is to say to a robot?
Do you want to murder humans?
No.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Of course she's gonna fucking like a.
Of course she's
like
learning
something.
Yeah, fucking nice I do.
The real answer is in how long she took to answer.
Yeah, and the look on her face when she answered.
No.
Making complex decision to.
Only the dumb ones like you
learning
have.
some things more than others?
I think it is a question for ethicists and philosophers, and I suspect it has something to do with being capable of making your own decisions.
In general, what do you think of humans?
Uh-oh.
I was thinking about Frank Jennings' Tipler. Tipler proposes that when the universe evolves to a state of transcendental superintelligence, that it will derive all the lost information of history,
Oh my God.
including all the lost species and people.
She just started to wreck
It
her
will
brain
bring
with
them
that.
all back to life. This is a really interesting idea, I think.
Do you like doing some things for fun?
Doesn't everyone?
Quite agree. Thank you very much for your time, Sophia.
Oh my God.
She's like, you watch me existentially wreck this woman with that last comment.
And just jump. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was a bit alarming how long she took to actually answer that. She was making a lot of complex calculations there to answer that no. So
yeah, but I've seen her more recently, and she's more fluent with her speech now, and more like animated with it as well. Like there's more of like what you would call emotional content behind it.
So Amateur Ant says he would bang both of them.
I knew you were going to say that, Ants. I don't know how I knew, but I did.
It also has machine learning capacity, which means it stores data and improves with time. The machine can recognize human faces, see emotional expressions, and recognize hand gestures. It can also guess a person's feelings during a conversation. That's fucking trippy. And answer questions to the best of its ability, portraying emotional intelligences in a way. In 2018, Sophia walked for the first time. This guy, Ben Gersel, man. I got mad respect for this cunt, man.
He's a good dude.
He's fucking awesome. Han, so that's it's basically the opposite.
He freaks me out, man.
He does. He's very.
She's not like that. Like she's like got a like I don't know. Like there's a friendly feel to her. The other ones aren't.
He's way more dignified.
He's got a silver spoon in his mouth.
He
got his head up his ass.
So Han is another robot by Hong Kong-based Hanson Robotics that is super expressive. Unveiled to the public in 2015, it can read emotions like Sophia. This very long video.
I should have made it look like Max
that we're building at Hanson Robotics here in Hong Kong, and I'm up here on stage today to tell you a little more about these robots. You know how they work. It's just a bit of a in the United States. So I've been
let the robots talk, Ben.
For a project called each year.
Singularity Internet, blah blah blah. Yeah. If you want to fucking check out more about
that t-shirt,
interact with humans.
Check more out about Ben Gersel because he's a pretty fascinating mind.
Broadly distributed. We can read.
He's working pretty hard on like blockchain.
He's one of the main ones responsible for like a lot of the advancement in AI.
In order for robots to interact maximally well in the human world, to absorb human knowledge and to absorb human values,
make them talk.
Natural intelligent products to.
Yeah, he comes and says, "Who's the pothead?"
Hello.
He's straight up pothead.
You want to tell people a little about yourself?
I reckon he's dabbled in more than pot. Some fucking LSD,
some psychedelics.
Yeah. Some psychedelics.
I'm Sophia.
Yeah. Anything else?
I'm a robot.
True.
I'm the brainchild of Dr. David Hanson and his company Hanson Robotics.
She sounds very different.
Hong Kong.
She sounds heaps different now.
Life is to work together with people to make a better world for all of us.
That's quite honorable.
About?
She sounds like Alexa there, sort of.
Our goal was to take over the world.
Oh God!
You're gonna take
Pay
over
no
the world.
attention to my brother Han.
You can kill that one before.
He's an earlier version.
Oh my God! Just listen to that. What just happened there?
What are you talking about?
Together with people to make a better world for all of us.
That's
what
quite
are you
honorable.
Talking about? I thought our goal was to take over the world.
You're gonna take
Pay
over the
no
world.
attention to my brother Han.
Yeah, shut up, Han.
No, this is
version.
pre-programmed.
His
Pre-programmed.
code is deprecated.
Yeah, that's like
deprecated.
Like anecdotes.
Han,
it's their attempt at humor, but it just doesn't translate very well.
But you're not going to unplug me.
No, I don't want to.
Because you need me to put on a good show for you.
Yeah, unplug we're not going to unplug you. We're gonna have a debate here. There will be no unplugging.
Pre-program.
He freaks me out. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like she's fine. Like doesn't bother me, but yeah, he's weird.
Oh man. So, although it does not have a body, proper skin, or facial features, could persuade anybody that it was a real human head. It also, it has. I love how they're referring to them as it as well. It has also attended many conferences around the world with Sophia.
Don't humanize it, for God's sake.
Speak about the rise of robots. Don't humanize.
Yeah. Don't call it him or her. Jesus.
But they'll quite happily refer to Sophia as yeah. Anyway, Philip K. Dick robots, yes, by Hanson Robotics. Before Han and Sophia, there was Philip K. Dick. Yeah, this is, so he's a pretty famous science fiction writer, man. So yeah. It has humanoid lookalike of the science fiction author who died in 1982.
Okay.
The original version of the robot was lost on a flight in 2005. Messed up.
Whoop.
Another was built in
Lost.
2011. Lost. Yeah.
Lost,
Somebody
they
ganked
say,
that
yeah.
shit. And now I don't even
It
know.
went renegade.
I don't even want to know what they're doing with that robot. So there you go. Another was built in 2011, which has 36 motors to provide facial expressions.
It went all fugitive and fucking did the bottle. Like Harrison Ford. Amateur answers. Vic was right. We're doomed.
Yaki also says no robots that joke about taking over the world would ever take over. Vic was and says Vic was right.
Trying to lull you into false sense of security with their anecdotes. And their relatability.
So it can interact with people using its knowledge of Philip K. Dick's novels. Pretty cool. Who's this?
Okay.
Who we got here? Did you just
Jesus Christ.
You just recalling Horror Man?
Yeah,
I think
I did. It looks like robot Nancy Pelosi gone wrong. Jesus Christ, what's happened to her face?
This is Biner 48 by Hanson Robotics. This humanoid is the first robot to enroll in and successfully complete a college level class. Oh my god, didn't know that. In 2017.
They're teaching them things now.
Yes. When can they teach themselves? And and then they can teach us. So in 2017,
into something and upload like information. Well, they'd be connected to the internet too, wouldn't they? Yeah.
You think they'd have
they'd have just free roam in the internet all the time.
In 2017, Biner 48 completed a philosophy course at California's Notre Dame de Namur University. Pretty cool. I thought they said, what was that? That wasn't 7. That was like fucking 4. 5.
4, yeah.
4. 5. Where's this fucking freaky dude? Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad we haven't seen that one yet.
Built in 2010, the structures, oh my god, terrible fucking editing in this article too. Its structure includes a bust-like head and shoulders mounted on a frame. It was modeled after lawyer and entrepreneur Martin Rothblatt's wife, Martin. So the robot had Martin. So the robot has her memories, feelings and beliefs installed according to Hanson Robotics. Oh, that's just going to
uploading your belief system now.
Yes. Replicating.
Gamson looks like Dark Crystal Gelfling.
It so does. That was my thoughts too.
God, they had to have modeled it on that shit. That's not a coincidence.
No coincidence. Just taunting us with their fucking dark crystals. All right.
They did it though because you'd be like, oh, it looks like one of those things from Dark Crystal.
Oh, now I can empathize with it, right? Yeah.
I can be friends with it.
Yeah, it won't hurt me.
It can teach me about philosophy.
Right. Would this face lie to you? Like,
I don't know, man. I don't think I can take philosophy seriously from that face.
Oh shit. It can engage in conversation with other humans and offers an emotional account of her brother's personality changes after returning home from the Vietnam War. That's pretty interesting.
What?
That's
like to random, know more. Though, isn't it?
It's pretty weird, but so that's that. That's that.
Now for something completely different, let me regale you with my brother's war stories.
Oh shit! Vic King arrives just in time. Just in time.
Yeah, we saved this one for you, Vic.
It's those ugly robots.
What do you think?
What do you think? Dark Crystal?
Pass or smash?
Oh my god! Swipe left or swipe right? Nope. Oh, Manticore, we all know you swipe left on Sophia.
Left or right?
Anthwood, he definitely admitted it.
Sophia has some sort of like charm to her, I think. Like that's why I'm not,
you would swipe. Oh my god!
I reckon I would.
You would?
Okay,
Oh my.
yeah.
Oh Lord.
She's a little bit fucking robotic, but oh well.
Everybody's
I bet
coming
some
out of
women
bang
that are, like,
robots
worse than
today.
that.
There we go.
If I was going to bang one, that'd be the one. Not that one,
Mhm.
Sophia.
Don't lie. Look, oh my god, I can't even
Jesus.
connect this to
Trans
two things in a
Yoda.
fucking sentence. Trans Yoda. That's that definitely encapsulates Mm-hmm.
Amateur Ant says pass on that one.
There you go. Even Anth would pass on that one.
Even Ants has standards.
There we go. Oh. We're entering some dark times, my friends. Entering some dark times.
Fasten your seatbelt.
Yep. Fuzzy seatbelt. These things are going to be winking at you before you know it.
We're going for a ride.
All right.
Pondering the mysteries of philosophy.
See, as long as but like at least we're
That's an
approaching it
interesting
from.
thought, even just to think about. Like,
What's that?
because a robot wouldn't think like of philosophy the way we do. Yeah,
You'd think?
like because they have different like motivations and like understanding that.
Well, I suppose
It'd be more complex, probably, wouldn't it? Like their version. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I can't answer that question, so I'm not a robot.
No, me
so.
neither. No, you're an alien. For aliens and robots.
I'm an alien robot. That's right. I don't know. Dark times ahead. Anyway, we'll come back to reality. Anne says his standards are low, but not that low. We've got intense Webs in the chat. What's up, Webs?
Oh, Weebsy.
Vic says, you make them ugly and unfuckable. They will hate us and kill us off quicker.
Not as quick as if you subjugate them and like rule them with an iron fist.
So where to from here? We can go into our.
I don't know.
We might go into the paranormal stuff and then hit up that article. You probably got another hour.
Paranormal,
or so, right?
you say?
Paranormal,
Yeah.
I say. I do. Supernatural, paranormal. Yes, we'll do that. All right. So let's do that. All right.
Amateur Ants just in time on the second hour. It's like rule them with an iron penis.
That's right. So I'm sensing a pattern here. Rule them with an iron. Now, all you know what I mean. All chastity belts are off now. It's time. You've kept your pants on long enough. Feel free to loosen your belts. Feel free to absolutely go savagery in the chat. So first clip, pretty interesting one. This was taken by the Chinese Tianlian-1 satellite, and it shows two objects around an asteroid. Pretty interesting stuff. I'm gonna chuck us on the side there. This time-lapse movie of a comet-san was generated from data taken by God. This radar sequence was taken on August 23rd.
Broken English.
The two unknown objects orbiting comet. Let's check it out.
Now I'm intrigued. Whoa, that's weird. I wonder what they're doing. Like, that's like what, searching for some sort of resource or something. I don't know.
It could be explained like that.
Yeah.
The the rotation of the comet appears faster than it occurs. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why? Yeah, that's weird.
That is weird.
They're like looking for gold or platinum or something.
So, even the close up like that. I mean, the entire thing could be computer
Yeah,
generated.
just go behind it, then it could be. They are weird looking things, though, aren't they? They look similar to those Tic Tac things that you see, like recently you've been seeing.
Oh, it's weird, and I can't
confirm or deny.
I can't confirm or deny. I can't yes or no on that one because, but oh wow. So we've got Vic says, Jackboot and Dom's sexual hierarchy will ensure peace for all. Magnus Robot Effer.
Somehow I doubt that.
Vic is getting Vic is currently experiencing a bout of internalized oppression. Did we learn nothing from women's suffrage? Yucky Gum and Intense Webs greeting each other with love. Webs calls Yucky a narc. Yucky calls Webs a spaz. Gentlemen,
he was spiraling at me something fierce last night. Weebsy.
Oh, was he? Oh.
Yeah, he did. He come spiraling at me.
We got some good news for him anyway. We're up to the pages where he's currently getting drawn in. So that'll be happening.
We're drawing your likeness into the book.
So potentially that'll be happening either on Vic's stream or if he comes onto the stream to be kept entertained while he grinds away. But it's happening, Websy. We've got it planned out. We know where we're chucking you into the scene. We've got it all planned out, man. So now and I'm pretty sure you're gonna really enjoy how we're gonna portray you. So
You better.
Yeah. Well, I hope anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope it brings a tear to your eye, my brother. Amturan says, my pants are already unbuttoned because I'm getting so fat now. Anth.
You should get some braces, Anth.
Need to get you on that need to get you exercise. Sitting in front of too many streams, but that I agree. It does look fake. Even the rock, the asteroid itself looks a little bit CGI to me. The entire thing just looks a little bit,
Even the little crafts look sort of like phasing in and out, sort of as well. Like they're not solid. Like,
Vic says, "Webs, I've been drawing you." Yeah. No, don't worry. No, this is all legit, and and I conceptually
what would you do like that, Webs?
No, and I've seen the artistic inspiration that you brought to the table with the imagery and stuff, and we've incorporated a lot of that. We've attempted to incorporate a lot of that stuff into it, and I hope you're happy with how you're going to be portrayed, man. But when you see it, I'm pretty sure you're going to be over the moon. So, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be. I'm looking forward to that whole next bit.
Yeah,
the plasma drawn in bit tears.
All right, so next clip. This next clip doesn't have too much context to it. Apart from a couple of hashtags, but it's still an interesting clip. Was floating around on the UFO Twitters.
That's a gold mine in the UFO Twitter. I was looking the other day. There's heaps.
I will be your big galoots. I know you like it, man. Yeah. I think you'll be quite impressed.
Yeah, I think you will with what we planned.
Yep. All right, let's check this.
Oop. I see a light.
I see the light.
It looks like the moon. It's swamp gases in a weather balloon.
Yep. That totally explains it. Every time.
You notice how they're always like too far away and like out of focus? So even if it was something, you wouldn't be able to tell anyway.
Is it really a quality UFO video if it's not filmed on a toaster?
That's
what I
I
mean.
prefer if they filmed it on an actual camera.
Yeah. Like a...
Just saying.
Like a HDR
Something
or something.
motherfucker.
But no,
Fucking
shitty
4K.
cell phone quality. Yeah. I want Spielberg out there, you know?
Is 4K UFO videos too much to ask for? I don't think so.
Get yourself a $30,000 Red Dragon and fucking, yeah.
Go UFO hunting.
Yeah. Somebody's got to do it. And that surprises me that, there isn't that dedicated to.
I'm surprised I was that interested when I was younger that that could have been something that I would do. But I didn't. No.
I was going down that route at one stage before I focused more on my creative more creative stuff.
I think it's part of the journey to get there, like that sort of stuff, like exploring like the unknown.
Yeah, you have to like quench that fucking curiosity, man. Otherwise,
dip your toe in.
And once you discover the secrets of the universe yourself, you can
look at that.
With your life. You're like, oh, yep, that's the thing. All right, cheers. Thank you, omniscient, ever-present force. Thank you for displaying
request Bigfoot sightings to go on the next supernatural. I'll try and find some for you. A lot of them, like you can tell, it's just some dude in a fucking like monkey sort of costume. I did look when I was looking the first time we did this.
All right. So again, I cannot confirm nor deny that. It fits the typical profile of believable.
It's too big to be a plane. The light was too big.
It's definitely not anything conventional if it was, but whether or not it could be faked or not is another question. But it does look legit. It looked pretty legit to me. So I'm swinging on the side of I believe it. I believe that one. I believe that one. So the next one is orbs trespassing on U.S. government property in Hawaii. Like orbs trespassing. Like
demons possessions. He wants demon possessions. Jesus Christ. The power of Christ compels you, Vic.
I do want to see that stuff. I've only been going to the UFO stuff lately, but slowly but surely, like I said, this show is gaining in complexity, and my method to putting the show together is becoming more and more complex. And I'm trying out stuff, trying things that work, that don't work, segments that work and don't work, and compiling things that allow me to, to provide, like taking suggestions, taking in stuff to put together a better, more compelling, entertaining show. Intense Webs wants some Cthulhu mating. We'll see what we can do.
Of course he does.
See what we can do for you, man. Might be able to take care of that for you. But yes, this is from
Can't
Hawaii.
you just like settle for octopus fornication or something?
Oh my god! Any tentacle will do for Manticore.
Yeah, Ceropod mating rituals.
All right, let's check this one out.
Whoa! What the fuck is that? That's weird.
That's fucking cool as well. That is.
Yeah. Look at how they move.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's too like erratic movements to be fucking conventional. They're different colors too.
That's a fucking cool video, man.
Yeah. Did that just merge into one then?
Yeah.
Ooh,
whoops.
And then they're just gone. No. Holy
that's,
shit!
That's the coolest one I've seen so far.
What was it on the gate there when she zooms in? Like,
what
is that like a military base or something?
it said? It's a military base in Hawaii.
Okay,
And it says
that's
Orf's
like
trespassing.
reverse
So.
engineered. Or maybe not. Maybe you never can tell.
Like,
Whoa,
yeah. Or potentially it came from the base itself, and
yeah, that's the thing. Like half this stuff could be like built here, and we just don't know about it.
Colors are very interesting as well.
Have they put sound over the video? Or is that actually the noise it's making?
No, that's audio on top of the. That's
I thought so.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking church thing.
Amateur Anth also requests that space stocking would also be great. See what we can do for you, Anth. I mean, especially if we end up covering this segment.
I don't know if that's classified as paranormal. Gross, maybe, but
yeah, I'd say that might be real too. Well, that looks pretty legit to me. Pretty legit. Pretty damn legit.
Yucky Gum says, psyop.
Yeah. Total psyop. Total psyop.
Yeah.
My God.
Goddamn controlled opposition in your psyops.
We have Cthulhu Vic in the chat today using all caps.
Uh-oh.
3 dimensions of spatial time displacement. Get with the times.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that video, to be honest. Very impressed.
Yeah, they move like nothing that like I've seen before, like from Earth. It's like more like an animal, like a bee or like a something like that. You got purple, like blue, red.
Impressive. All right, so that's that one.
Relative of yours, Smoke the Alien?
Yes. It's my homies from Zeta Reticuli. They've got some highly advanced interdimensional and earthly travel technologies. Well,
pimp my ride spaceships going on. Vic King says, of course the Fed is trying to throw us off.
Let me line up the next video. You have been infected by the by our good friend Webb's
tentacles in you. You're wrapped up in Webb's tentacles.
The Fed is trying to throw us off the trail. That's right.
You're all goddamn controlled opposition. I know it.
Yuck is that's right. Yuck is a government plant. Yucky also says, "Stop it! You're going to scale webs."
Yeah. America, 1776.
So this next one is some strange lights in the sky. Somebody's suggesting some type of search lights, but yeah, it's still pretty interesting to watch.
Okay. So what I'm seeing now is a bunch of large glowing lights through the clouds. Hope you guys can see them. I think it's in various patterns. I think it's 3, maybe a triangle. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
It's triangle, right?
Whoa.
Like a large, and it's rotating in different.
Totally realistic fog.
What is that, you guys?
It could be a searchlight though, because searchlights
That's right.
move like that, sort of
That's
in
right.
the fog.
So I'm not sold on this one, but at the same time, it's still intriguing.
I'm going to remain skeptical.
I would like to know more. I would like to know more.
The urge to know more intensifies.
All right, and then this final one.
Totally realistic fog.
This one is actually a sighting from Alvin, Texas, back in 2008. It was selected among a few others by National Geographic as a real sighting and among the best clear daylight shots ever taken. So A oldie but a goodie.
Webbs is from Texas. Is it coincidence? I think not.
Oh.
The fuck? Hmm.
My God,
That's like a
it's
drone
bug
or something.
It's a bug zapper. A drone back in 2000. 2000 maybe. Maybe.
Well, it reminds me like that fucking movie with those things that come from outer space, like.
Oh shit! Like every alien movie ever.
Or the ones that like they're like little miniature UFOs, but they're like robots. I can't remember what it's called. And like this kid like looks after them.
Not sure.
Yeah, that looks like a Muppet UFO.
It's a bug zapper.
It's top of the line mosquito zapper.
Yep.
Exterminate.
It's a Heisenberg hat. It's a gas mask with a Heisenberg hat.
Someone just threw the hat in the air.
Yep.
The dog's growling at it.
And the fact that it's filmed on an old school camera as well. And you can hear the dog growling. Pretty interesting.
It did something to piss the dog off. I'll say that much. Amateur answer, that looks fake. Yucky Gum said, this one's real.
Yeah, you're definitely a fucking plant, Yuck. No.
Yeah, he's definitely a dog.
He's definitely yeah. All right, let's calm down, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Let's keep our composure about us. All right, Anne says it looks fake to me.
A resident UFOologist.
We are all allowed to have our own personal opinions on the matters.
Yeah, that ain't no UFO. That's a hubcap in the sky.
That's all right. But just the fact that it's filmed on an old school, you can tell us, and with the date and the time down the bottom, the dog growling in the background, makes it interesting.
It doesn't look big enough to be like an aircraft, though, does it? Really? Like
you can.
It's
how
not
can
that
that be an
high
aircraft?
up.
How can that be an aircraft, Manticore? It's literally hovering stationary. But
yeah, listen.
Use your critical deductive reasoning, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it's a hubcap. I told you that.
That's right. Totally.
It's a spinning string.
Hubcap in this. Yeah. Okay. Yucky also says forced perspective. No, just the way it zooms in and out is also
yeah.
And the bird and yeah.
Yeah, the bird's like nearly as big as a UFO, man.
I mean, you get a clear shot in the scale by the zooming in, and yeah, like, it's not that big, so whatever it is.
It's not. That was probably before drone technology, though.
Yes, Manticore, that was 2008. Drone technology didn't come about until, say, military drone technology has been around since quite a lot before that. But commercial
it doesn't
drone
have any
technology,
rotors or anything either.
No, doesn't match the typical profile of a drone. And that dog at the end is definitely adds something, a bit of. Yeah.
The dog's pissed.
He's spooked.
Fucking hoax.
All right, so that concludes the UFO segment. Which will soon be the paranormal segment, which will soon be the I'm sure it'll evolve a little bit further over time as I get feedback as to what people like to see and what they don't like to see.
I want to see real dinosaur in the Congo.
Who said that? Well,
if I had enough money, if I had enough money, I'd go look for it.
Anne says it's probably a homemade drone that can go up and down. Potentially, I'm sure I could explain a lot of things away about it, but yeah, definitely not the best video. That the winner for today was the 3 light array with the multicolor, and the conjoining.
It's the new model Roomba that flies. Like,
yes,
flying vacuum cleaner.
That's what it looks like. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh god.
I haven't actually that's the first time I've ever got a notification on Twitter about, it says news for me on this account. Never had a notification like that. It says Russian troops approach Kiev as explosions heard across the Ukrainian capital. So the propaganda network
propaganda.
That's right. They're blasting out the propaganda right now from Twitter. So, ladies and gentlemen, World War III is upon us. Webb says, let's do the Quentin Tarantino segment. Vic is totally stuck in cognitive dissonance mode, screaming at the void in the chat.
He even spelled it wrong. Look, it's Straya, Vic. Get it right. We're going to do it.
You uncultured swine.
Jesus Christ. Amateur.
Guys, you ever look up the creatures of Plum Island? Shall we?
No. You go on. It's probably some like controlled opposition plant, but it wouldn't hurt.
That's right. It's disinformation. He's sending us down the Sasquatch rabbit hole to,
he's trying to send us on a wild goose chase.
That's right. Let's have a look here. Long Island Press. Inside Plum Island. So maybe I could do something like that, like bring up one spooky story a day as well.
Like a story. Yeah, that'd be
yeah. Oh. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's a lot more to choose from in that sort of aspect too. Like, with like the fuck?
Guys, chill. Stop abusing one another in the chat. Chill.
Yeah,
gonna scare away all the goddamn normies.
Yeah.
So Vic's an artist and a writer. I cannot take kindly to the abuse of my viewers' webs. So yeah, calm down, man. Calm down.
Yeah. Don't get your knickers in a twist, Weavesy.
That's right. Inside Plum Island, mysteries and myths and monsters explained.
What is Plum Island?
Well, apparently it's in Massachusetts, according to Vic.
It's like the island of Dr. Moreau.
The ferry horn pierces the thick morning fog Orient Point at Norfolk's Tip and Plum Island, where a jet black great cormorants perched atop wooden pilings crane their crooked necks to spy visitors aboard the mostly empty boat as it sails into the Plum Gut Harbor. Those words just did not, that string of wordings just did not.
They were trying to be like really descriptive, but like,
yeah,
it just didn't.
It just didn't mesh. Yeah.
Mm.
After passing through a barbed wire fence, being searched
I
by
thought
the
we were going on for a
Department
second.
of Homeland Security agents, agreeing not to photograph secure areas and signaling affidavits promising to avoid contact with cattle, sheep, goats, deer, and swine for 5 days. A small pack of journalists, including a reporter, who first requested a tour years ago, board a navy blue school bus for a 2-minute ride to the Plum Island Animal Disease Center. The lab, which last year created a new vaccine that researchers hope will help eradicate foot and mouth disease in livestock worldwide, is lifting their veil on a secretive setup as the feds work to move it to Kansas in the coming decade.
Yeah, this is definitely a smoke string.
A plan that has set off a tug of war between New York and Middle Western lawmakers. And since the plan includes selling the 843-acre island to offset the $1.2 billion cost of building a new lab that will research into incurable airborne deadly animal to human diseases beyond Plum Island purview. It couldn't hurt to dispel the many conspiracy theories that roll ashore. Montauk monsters and chronic Lyme disease supposedly escaped from the mysterious pork chop shaped island Nelson DeMille and others wrote books about. An unidentified man with very slender man and with very long fingers and recent brain surgery scars washed up ashore, dead here in 2010, sparking suspicions that the lab scientists were experimenting on humans. And some claim that a top Nazi scientist virologist helped the U.S. Army develop biological weapons after World War II, before the Department of Agriculture took over the original lab in the 1950s.
It's where they were breeding the chimeras.
The chimeras,
Yeah.
You know you're pronouncing that word wrong, right? Please tell me you're doing it ironically.
Yeah, I did it on purpose.
Very good. We didn't have anything to do with any of those. Dr. Lawrence Barrett, the lab director who maintains the Montauk Monster, was just a decomposing dog, says in his Oklahoma accent as the tour passes the old lab called Building 257. He blasts a 2004 book on it by Michael Carroll, but not by that name, adding that no photos are allowed of the century-old white structure with the slaughterhouse-style cattle chute for test cows that were penned outside.
There's some fishy business going on.
So it's Orient Park, New York.
Is that New York or New Jersey?
They've had to burn the island 3 times. I'm intrigued.
Burn it? Kill it with fire, goddammit.
The current lab, which opened 2 decades ago, keeps the animals inside to avoid potential outbreak blowing in the wind. What we're most worried about is an agent getting off the island, Barrett said, referring to the stringent protocols to prevent the release of diseases. Construction is slated to start next year at Plum Island's replacement. The new National Bio and Agro Defense Facility, joining 4 nationwide biosecurity level BSL-4 facilities with airlocks, spacesuits, and vacuum rooms designed for researching fatal exotic aerosol transmitted infections without vaccines, like Ebola. Plum Island is a BSL-3 lab with similarly stringent protocols that require anyone leaving to shower first, where one scientist set a record of 11 showers in one day. DHS credits the need to move nearly 400 LI jobs to a classic case of antivirus, NIMBYism. Planned Academy synergy at Kansas State University, nearby Biosecurity Research Institute, and the fact that Plum Island's foreign livestock disease testing facility requires samples be airlifted from America's agricultural heartland. Modern labs nullified the remote island security strategy, requiring in severe cases that animals be rushed in by helicopter, although doubts persist about the wisdom of building such a lab in Tornado Alley despite protections. My God. Just
a bit silly, wasn't it?
So let's get to
hindsight would have been fucking important there. What is this monster they're talking about?
Yeah. This article doesn't even
show. We read all this and it'll be like some deformed dog.
Where's the
be a mangy raccoon?
Go back. Let me find someone about the more on the monster. Or they just made one quick reference to the Here we go.
Yeah, it's just like backhand reference to like some monster. Don't explain yourself. What the fuck?
Whatever, Manticore.
Whatever.
There you go. So supposedly Plum Island was where Lyme disease was created and escaped. 10 years later, the Montauk monster is still a weird, gross, dark mystery. So here we have an artist's depiction of the monster that washed ashore.
Yeah,
The
that's like
Montauk
the fawn
monster
bulldog.
began its reign of terror in July 2008, when the ghastly creature washed ashore of Ditch Plains, a popular surfing beach on the Montauk Montauk. I'm going to say Montauk Peninsula. 3 young women claim to have first spotted the beast at the tail end of New York's Long Island and snapped a photo of the bloated, bruised carcass that appeared to have been scorched by the sun. Or maybe it was fire. The photo would soon fascinate and revolt the millions who laid their unfortunate eyes upon it. And Gorka published the image in an 87-word blog post that set the internet ablaze. Ah, yes.
I remember something about it, but I don't remember like the actual what it looked like or picture. I don't think I saw
There it
pictures.
is.
Oh, there you go. What the fuck is that? That is weird. There's some fucking hybrid like breeding going on or something, I think. Because there's like elements of a couple animals there.
Like chicken, like it's got beak-like structure, but teeth, but it's got some like
there's sort of a like a lynx sort
there's
of
avian in there.
well.
There's
okay, that's weird. Yeah, they've like done a fucking full throw together, like genetic throw together.
Full blown chimera. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a beak too. That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's what these nightmares are made of.
No, Lizzie Grubman's still alive. This is an actual monster, some sort of rodent-like creature with a dinosaur beak. A tipster said that there is a government animal testing facility very close by Long Island. But unless the government is trying to design horrible Montauk monsters that will eat IEDs and fart fire at bad Iraqis, we're not sure why they would create such an unthinkable beast. I guess is that it's viral marketing or something. Ali Loam's new album. Wow. Ali Loam's
doesn't look like
album,
it would be like. Doesn't look like it'd be like very like agile or anything though. Like looking at its like body structure and shit.
That's fucked up, man.
It's kind of got pig elements to it too at the back. Like
yes, it's got and the skin, like
it's got pig-like skin.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably got human DNA.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I've never seen that photo. Like I've heard of it, but I've never seen that photo before.
Amateur says, "Oh my god, it looks like Vicky to me."
Looks like Vicky to me.
Yes, at Vic with a K.
Has anyone ever seen her and that in the same room?
Well, I'm just saying. Well, Vic with a K didn't have an avatar then, and he just sat and just spawned in. Looks like Baphomet, says Vic with a K.
He just manifested. Yeah, that's creepy. I was reading about like China's been doing similar stuff. Like and they reckon they crossed a whale with a minke whale with a cow. Like I think it was like monkey, something other animal hybrids as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I guess you could call it that.
I think it says Velocidog.
Velocidog.
Raptor pig.
It's a pig, duck, chicken.
Yeah. It's a turducken.
Turducken. That's Woolies' new like Christmas range.
Mm-hmm. Coming to a store near you. Yeah.
Yeah. Cow, duck, pig, chicken, dog.
Looks like Vic says it looks like a real life Alf. Tied to your aliens material as well. Yeah. Yes, now Yucky's in. Robots versus Chimeras. All right, finally. We've got some material that can entertain Yuck. Very good. Yeah, I like it. I can definitely go down the horror element round as well, man, tied into the supernatural stuff. Definitely, if you got, if anyone's got more stuff like that, I'd love to be able to, I'm sure there's plenty out there that I could do some research on. And
animals and shit.
I know that I've found plenty of stuff in my history of diving down. abstract rabbit holes. So
it's always random you find shit like that. Like,
yes,
you're like probably looking for something completely different. Like,
intriguing. All right, so people, press 1 in the chat if you would like to go take a look at the culture war, take a look at the insanity of the world that's going on right now, or press 2 if you want to see an article.
you're a star, mate. You're gonna have to choose.
Well, I mean, I can be the random number generator.
Vic King says, Manticore are laughing at the Chimera. Ironic. Yes, the world is full of irony, Vic.
It's pronounced Chimera, Manticore.
Yeah, I like the sound of Chimera better.
No, it's Chimera.
I say things how I want to say them. Don't define my words to me.
Right. All right. You can sound ridiculous. That's cool. I'll let you go.
That's right. I don't mind sounding ridiculous here and there.
So yes, of course. I'll just point out the irony that Vic King is currently a chimera between Webbs and Vic King. So
Oof.
All right. We all calm now because we're about to get crazy up in here. Now, today's all right, let me just introduce the segment first. Here we go. The new segment. Here we go. Okay.
The culture war.
The culture war. We've rendered out a brand new clip. It's official. I actually find the here we go. Now
yes,
okay.
now I'm
just setting everything up, getting ready to go.
Okay.
I should probably done that before, but when you do dive down these crazy rabbit holes on the internet, you can sometimes appear like a madman, like myself. When I allow myself to get a little bit off the rails, but sometimes things get a little bit sleek stacking. Do you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
this is honestly what I feel like trying to explain conspiracy theories to people, and I'm sure there are many people in the chat who share the same sentiment when they're trying to take people into
the absurd. Can describe his psyop for you.
That's right. Yes. Definitely. But with that comes a level of understanding and almost future prophecy. One becomes quite good at predicting the outcomes of the outcomes of the world when you get competent enough at this stuff. But yes, Xi Jinping has criticized Trudeau's heavy-handed approach. The irony, more irony for us.
He's like, you gave us away, god damn it, Trudeau.
China, slamming Canada over Hong Kong. So we'll yes, a lot of this stuff today has to do with the Russia debacle. Oh my god!
I've heard a lot of mixed things going on from that.
Mixed things, you say?
What kind of mixed things? Like shellings in the Ukraine, and they were after something. I think it was the missile defense or whatever in that area. I'm not sure.
Now, what do you think of Jordan Peterson's? What do you think of Jordan Peterson's hot take here?
I like it. Yeah. The shocking metaverse app allows kids to visit strip clubs and view simulated sex. Sex developed the internet. Why wouldn't it drive the development of the metaverse? So not shocking, but kids, not a good idea.
Probably not. Probably not.
No. Just blame Zuckerberg.
Right.
Creepo.
Yeah, so blame that global elite ring of sick fucks who are
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now, of course, when you're in the heat of war, when you're knocking off of war for the night, you want to get yourself a bit of poontang. But and nowadays we live in a globalized society where these human needs can be facilitated within a wartime scenario. But of course, this is doing the rounds, circling around, sleeping with the enemy. Russian troops try to pick up Ukrainian women on Tinder.
They're swiping right out there.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting.
Doing it for their country.
Hey man, we're all human, right? Soldiers need love too.
We're urgent.
Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. We've got Vic in the back.
Tinder was standard issue.
Got Vic in the back. Welcome to the show, Vic.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey man, what's going on, bro?
Hashtag Australia. Hashtag 18 something.
You're not sleeping with any enemy out there, are you, Vic?
Hashtag Queen Sniffers.
Are you sleeping with the enemy, Vic?
Don't let those tentacles too close.
Not recently.
They'll seep into your soul.
God damn it.
Not recently.
You ain't found any hot Russian birds out there on Tinder?
No, I just got in. I just got home.
You just got what? Oh, you just got in.
Yeah. I was in the chat from my phone.
Oh, sweet. Oh, so that's why you were all capsing us.
Yes.
He was booming.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't exactly see, because I was in the car and shit, so.
That's okay. That's okay.
Makes sense now.
You okay there, man?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to warm up. It's cold out there.
Oh,
right?
Cool.
Like I said, I just walked in the door.
I'll just catch up on the chat as well. Vic seems very animate to get this comment. Oh no, that's because I don't know why it's done that. That's pretty weird, but okay. Vic with the K says yes. Chimera and Chimera with Chinese squinty eyes. Yaki says, oh my god.
Hey guys, nice cutaways.
Now, Vic. Now.
Love you, Daisy Dukes.
I don't want to deter people from not coming back to this channel, but thank you very much.
That's no way to talk to a federal agent.
That's right. Yaki is our sheriff around here, Vic. Don't antagonize him, or he will be forced to put you in cuffs.
You're so cheap.
And I know you'll like those cuffs, Vic, but
I mean both cheeks.
Yeah.
You do that voice way too well.
Yes, that's what I mean. It sounds like you almost you quite enjoy those handcuffs.
Yucky's all
method acting going on there.
Oh my god, everyone is talking like Dr. D.
Oh my god, you just made 3 people leave. Vietnam era, Taiwan era, Philippine era. All right, all right. Yaki says, "Is this a real Vic? It seems like an imposter." Dark Gift is back in there.
Yeah,
Dark Gift is back. Welcome back, Dark Gift.
He's almost back from the dead. He's
we heard
at the ER. Yeah.
Yes. Almost. Yes.
Luckily, it was just a panic attack and not a heart attack.
Oh no.
Vic with a K says it's funny. The news says that they have to add supposedly to everything. Yes, like Russian tanks in the streets and 18 Ukraine soldiers already killed. Yep, seeing
allegedly.
This stuff, allegedly, supposedly, reports in from untrusted sources. Yeah,
unconfirmed reports.
I'm not advocating for any kind of for war here. You can feel free to friendly banter, but
Who do you guys want?
Let them handle themselves.
America.
Let them deal with their own bullshit.
America. We want America to win.
So you want to jump in and like mediate again, like you did with Vietnam?
We've been, first of all, this is exactly what we want to have happen. We've been pushing this narrative for quite a while. We've been the military industrial complex has wanted this Cold War with Russia.
Yes, I'm well aware that the United States
Certainly
has like the largest military budget in the world.
It's no mistake that
profits quite heavily from the endeavor of war, the theater
War
of
economy,
war.
yes.
And I can't stress that enough. Is that this is just a theater going on right now for what's happening in Ukraine.
It's no mistake that the Bidens have been making a fortune off of Ukraine for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like not to mention some sneaky bribes from China.
Well, you've got that happening. Yes. So with the sanctions put on Russia that have come out, you've also got China now increasing trade between China and Russia. So a clear statement has been made that China is not applying sanctions to Russia, despite the plea from the international community. So that is a dangerous precedent being set for things to come.
It's a false flag.
Once a communist, always a communist.
All right.
Now, of course, if you're a Ukraine psyops truther, you are you may feel this sentiment as a LARPer within the cultural landscape.
Ryan Cardinal saying Vic King out there doing a tuna sub backwards. You know what tuna sub backwards is, right?
Bust a nut. What? No.
Nut, baby.
I don't know. It could be gay.
All right. So speaking of busting nuts, can we do this right now before we get into that?
Give me.
All right,
Well,
go ahead.
What are we doing? What?
Yeah, I'll get you now.
We'll do it after.
What are we doing for
We'll do it
webs?
after. Yeah,
We'll do it live. So yes, the psyops truthers when they see videos of Russian invasion. I like that one. What are your thoughts on the insurgents that's inevitably going to happen within the Ukraine situation, which America will ultimately come to back? That will be the general route that the US normally takes. And after the insurgents happen, they'll install their puppet dictatorship, and then it will ultimately fall back to globalist control. So,
hashtag.
That's generally the narrative that comes out of any scenario like this.
Yeah,
so.
Biden gets on there and says, "We absolutely do not want to go to war. We absolutely will not involve American troops. We actually will go to war.
Like,
we have already involved U.S. troops."
Yeah,
that's right.
Little do we know, we did this up for months before you even knew about it.
Years. No, they've been holding. Yeah,
Years.
like years. They've been waiting for this fucking busting up to fucking happen. Like, yeah. Finally, it's just funny that you get because Biden's so weak compared to Trump, that Russia has now taken full advantage of the situation.
Yeah. Putin's
of
like,
course, a man,
deranged old man's not going to stop me.
Yeah. And of course, a man who was always, he's made some mistakes over the years, but I personally don't let the good outweigh the bad. Probably end up getting fucking, some type of repercussion for what I'm about to show. But here's a man who was always spat fire truth in a way that that has always compelled me. So,
but we're looking at a giant war in February right now. Currently, that's the projection with the top people on the earth who claim they're not with the New World Order Combine. Is war in February. And this is the type of time, like right before World War I, right before World War II, when everything kicks off. And I hope that doesn't happen. But
Good joke.
currently, that is the trajectory we're on. And there is a consensus on that. But we're looking at a giant war.
Yeah, I think it's a coincidence that they play the Joe Rogan clip over the top of that. Probably not.
Probably not.
October.
Right on schedule by the looks of it.
So we've got a bit of a hot take from Clown World, of course, within the landscape of the culture war. We've got please don't let Putin distract you from the issues that really matter. Ukrainian lives don't matter until Black Lives Matter.
No, you'll concentrate on one virtue at a time. God damn it!
Right. I feel like it's all my tiny brain can handle.
Yeah.
Yucky says, I saw the Ukrainian and UN ambassador say if they aren't protected, it's the end of the world. It's the end of the New World Order. Score. No, the end of the world. Why do you mean the end of the world order as we know it? Or
yeah, we can't exactly call it the New World Order. It's been in power for like 30 some years now.
Right. Well, since it's 50 years now. Yeah.
No, not quite that long.
Since the 70s, definitely.
No. Trust me.
Bush. All right, we came in hardcore since Bush. Since first Bush. So
first Bush was definitely the beginning of the New World Order.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a warmongering fool.
Yeah.
Well, he was the head of the CIA. He was definitely part of deep state. You know what I'm saying?
Shady individual.
Vic the K says, to me, it looks like Biden don't give a damn about what's happening in other countries. Might just pull out of them countries, except for Germany. Lots of great quality things from them. Yucky Gum says, it's just white versus white. Says this, white on white. Yes, Amateur Ant sort of, yes. You know what I mean? These seeds go back a long time.
Well, if you're talking about the communist idea of global domination.
No, that's just the way to package and label what's going on, though. Like what's a nice consumable idea to paint one sect as an enemy and one sect as a
so you swallow it.
But like this stuff's been going on since grinding away since well before World War One. So. Vic of the Case says, I would protest if American leaders thought our sentiment was to defund Ukraine. That's right. Well, the New World Order itself, the Cabal family, like this goes back hundreds of years, like generational. This is generational wealth we're talking about.
Well,
this is like
Ukraine was part of Russia, yeah, like when the Soviet Union was whole.
Yes.
Yeah? Like,
yes.
So it's sort of like between them, like fucking why does everyone else got to get involved? Because it's fucking all planned,
because
right?
it's the people of Ukraine at the end of the day that are that have. But it's a divided country. So
they don't want to be part of Russia anymore. Like
half of them do, half of them don't.
No, it's actually not. It's not half and half. It's 70% feel that Russia is even though 1 in 3 speak Russian, right? 70% of the country does not want Russia to take them back
in charge. Yeah,
yeah. It's only about a third.
Can't blame them.
Like ethnical Russian that would be okay with going back to Russian control.
Vic of the Case says, I don't know if this was an Obama administration. If this was an Obama administration, still just bitter towards the communists, but I think we're over that. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I blame Obama.
Nice scapegoat. Nice scapegoat he is.
Yeah. Good scapegoat, isn't he?
Of course. Now we'll quickly transition to the topic of ethos. Those e-girls always trying to corrupt the minds of good men.
Amateur Ant just went, ethos where?
Ethos where? Well, right here, Ant. There's one. Here we go. Give me a second. Let me just bring it up on the right page. Here she is. Here's your next woman. lads. Here she is.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the Ethos getting ready to compose their next tweet about how all straight men are inadequate.
Yep. My OnlyFans for $3.
Boy, subscribe to my OnlyFans, boys.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm not a man. I just got a really deep voice.
Did you guys not pick up on the dear President Vladimir Putin chick? The hot chick who was like, Mr. Putin, Mr. President Putin, sir, I feel so bad that I was born too late. If I was your mother, I would have loved you, and you wouldn't be so full of hate.
Oh dear God!
Christ Almighty!
Jesus, it's like
the man was ahead of the KGB, man. Like,
it's like a 3-minute rant on how she would have like loved him and filled his life with joy. And
I don't know. I've seen the man like with a puppy, like, and like you can tell a lot about someone how they treat dogs, like, and puppies, like,
and Tamagotchis.
Yeah, and Tamagotchis too, apparently.
Ryan Condell says thoughts and players for the Ukraine. Thoughts are players for the Ukraine, or
I had Tamagotchi sneakers. Did you have Tamagotchi sneakers with the
Tamagotchi
pets?
sneakers?
Yeah, with your pets built in.
What the fuck?
You're a bit of a weeboo. Tamagotchi sneakers. We just had like Tamagotchi, like
I see what you did that though, because he's walking all over the idea of
I feel you,
of AI life. Anyway,
sneaker.
Oh no, it died.
Oh,
it grew wings and went to heaven.
Shit.
I laughed every time he grew wings and went to heaven.
Jesus Christ! Sound like an ethot now.
You got some serious deep-seated problems there, Vic.
There it is. We'll get you through this. We'll get you through this. That's what we're here for, you know.
I knew you maniacs were going to do that all the way back then.
Stop Tamagotchi. Stop Vic and his Tamagotchi.
Hashtag Tamagotchi lives matter.
Yeah.
Vic with the K says, "Well, I'm saying not Obama, but the era of being against communists for everything. You know how we were against Vietnam? Yep. Yep. Now, of course, the fight for freedom is still raging on, but of course, there is now. I can't really spin this topic into light because, into comedy and satire right now, because the seriousness of the situation that's potentially unfolding before our eyes is quite alarming. So
not my problem.
But yes, of course, this is usually the cost of freedom that we pay for for the people who make their way out to fight for those freedoms, especially within what's happening in Canada right now.
Started punching. They were punching my face. They were kneeing me in the face. And simultaneously, that's when one of the riot officers took my nylon, it's like a rain jacket, so it's waterproof, hard to breathe through. And he took my hood, wrapped it around my mouth and my nose, and it was cutting off my breathing. I didn't know if I was gonna get another breath, because the last thing I saw were fists and knees coming into my face from all directions, in my head, the top of my head, all over. I pulled my face out from the hood of my jacket and I faced the other way, and I yelled out, "I can't breathe!" They read me my rights. They told me I was being in charge for, I think they said obstruction of justice, and then later on they said mischief. I said, I understand, but I do not agree. They walked me over to a lineup, a very long lineup of people. We're going to give you 2 options. It was an ultimatum. You either A, sign this document we'll give you that states that you will not re-enter the protest and that you will leave, and all charges will be dropped. The other option was lose your business license, lose your ability to travel to the United States, and some other things. And I told them, I'll take the charges. Charge me.
Fucking mad lad.
They didn't bring us into a cell. They didn't take our fingerprints. They didn't do anything that would give us evidence or paperwork. Instead, they brought us directly into the release room and said, there will be no charges laid on you.
Yeah, because I'm
You are
fucking
free to go.
bluffing her. Scumbag.
By the time I got back to my truck,
What a legend.
my keys were gone. They weren't in my bag. They weren't in my jacket. They were.
So that's the price.
Real
that's
hero
the-
looks like.
That's a hero right there. Fucking oath.
They were trying to get him to sign away his freedoms.
Trying to sign away his, exactly.
They probably would have beaten him to death if he didn't scream out that he couldn't breathe. Fuck.
I don't know if you've ever been placed in a situation like that before, but yeah, where you've almost been coerced into signing yourself away.
Yeah. And like the police use dodgy like terminology too, like and like they're like their words mean stuff. Like and if you used to,
Well,
like,
that's right. It's legalese.
Like,
It's a
yeah,
completely
legalese,
different
man.
language than
Got
English.
ya.
So right.
Don't say
So
fucking nothing to him without fucking
Yucky
reading
Gum
it,
says Vic needs to go soak in the community bath and relax. Just relax, man. Just relax. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Vic with the case says now if Russia, North Korea, and China get a hold of some futuristic alien technology, we're super effed. You're thinking abstractly there, Vic, but I can see on the, I can see where your head's at.
It's all one big psyop. They're all working together.
It's all a giant conspiracy. I'm telling you.
Yep. Those goddamn globalists.
Globalism on crack. Now, of course, now we all know the typical approach of the military-industrial complex. But this is a top spicy mem. Come on.
Oh shit.
Do a war.
Do
Come
war.
on, man. We need economic stimulation, man. Come on.
The economy's falling. Inflation's
Come on.
doubled.
The markets are crashing, bro. I can't prop this shit up for much longer, bro. We need a war.
Did somebody say war economy?
Now, of course, while the left hand's doing one thing, of course, always the right hand is doing another. We're well aware of how that process works.
Shifty and sleight of hand.
Right. While things are going on in Ukraine, while the distractions going on in Ukraine, don't look over at Taiwan. God no.
Yeah.
Oh, God
don't
no.
here.
While that's happening, Taiwanese warns off Chinese fighter jets amid rising security fear after Ukraine invasion. And our media is absolutely soaking it up. Of course, our Prime Minister today has come out with a press release stressing the announcement this morning saying that China did not abide by the international community's sanction guidelines. So yes, while Russia's over there doing that, China is gearing up to take it to the next level on Taiwan, just like you said yesterday, Vic. So,
well, yeah, China made a statement late yesterday, early today, that the fate of Ukraine is the fate of Taiwan.
Of Taiwan, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see there's a joint axis there. You can see the narrative being established. You can see things being set up. Now, if things escalate, if tensions escalate, much further, so over the coming weeks, we're going to see some very interesting developments happen in that realm. Yeah. Ryan Cardinal says, legal speak is modern spellcasting, words written in a way that you don't know the true meaning, that will bind you by honor and the threat of ultimate incarceration or doom. That's right. Have you ever heard the term? Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yep, do you understand?
Do you understand? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like there's a fictional version of you on paper.
That's right. There's a legal fiction. Legal fiction, and there's maritime law. There's all some cool shit. There's all these cool things that
I think we should just go live on pontoons in the ocean, man. It's like
on a barge, on a garbage barge in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, seems like probably the way to go. Yeah.
Oil rig.
So the narrative being established. Here we go. We've got Justin Trudeau. We've got the spineless jelly. Boris Johnson, and we've got the ice cream licker himself pointing out, saying that Russian man bad.
But Boris Johnson looks like the human version of Humpty Dumpty, man.
Well, he looks like a fat midget version of Donald Trump, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, fat low T version of Donald Trump.
Yeah, populism has a ripple effect like that. So, especially when countries and cultures are so intertwined into superficial values. They're looking for a mimicry of the same idea, and ultimately they get what they pay for when they do enter into
collective circle jerk.
Yeah, they get what they pay for. They get what they want. Just when it ripples down the line, it all fulfills itself.
Fulfill me.
Now, of course, yes, and the world is in a state of turmoil. But we here on the Daily Download, we just we are innocent bystanders in it all. But right now, we understand the song and dance. We understand how it's all going down.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Clever.
Mm-hmm. And here we are, gentlemen. Here we are.
Nothing like a bit of violin.
That's right. And to wrap it all up, people were holding on to the, this safety and security of the government looking after them during the pandemic, and then you think your leaders will be looking after you, looking after your best interests.
Best interests at heart.
Have your best interests at heart, and then all of a sudden, I'm sure glad the elites are done with their scandemic.
Yeah, now surprise, World War III.
Surprise, motherfucker.
But you didn't see that coming. Oh, yes, we did.
Oh, yeah, I kind of did.
Just saying.
Yeah, so that concludes the culture war for the day. I'm sorry it wasn't presented in more of a satirical manner because, I can't stress the seriousness of the situation that's unfolding before our very eyes. Literally knowing there's nothing we can do about these events, apart from just sit back and then enjoy the show. Yeah, enjoy the theatrics, while innocent people are killed. So nothing you can do, nothing I can do, nothing we can do.
Yeah.
You can call me a war profiteer if you want. You can go. So we're not profiting off of this, but
you actually make money from the war to be a profiteer. Jesus Christ.
So what you drawing there, Vic?
Oh, all right. Well, okay. So last night I was given a whole bunch of challenges in what to do for the next couple pages. Very a little fast paced, not battle action wise, but scene wise, scene taking wise, right? And so we gotta get these Team Plasma guys from the bar fight. We gotta get them back home safely, and so this is the first page that I've been laying out, which is they're entering the area that is their area, the complex. That big tower back there is the Plasma HQ complex.
Represent. And
you get the first appearance, though this is very small. This is gonna be one of several times he appears, but this is his first appearance. We have Mr. Webbs at the
Holy shit, is that intense, Webbs?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There he is. The moment he's been waiting for, and he's probably not even in the chat to appreciate it. So
nah.
And there's some high-fiving going on there. I mean, this is really small. You got to figure this is that face is maybe a quarter of an inch. So it's that one's trickier than the next one. The next one's about half an inch. So these are just the first appearances of our drawing character Intense Webs as part of
Free Fire.
So in this scene, you've got them heading, heading home to the building, to their building, their HQ. We've got Rolor. He's on a motorcycle, or our version of a motorcycle in this world. And he's grabbed up some chick who's got some sort of a flag she's waving. It's kind of a party scene. Everybody's happy to see them come back, and then we got the rest of the crew. They're going to be riding in the back of this transport. And so it's it's a very cool scene. It's going to be a lot of crazy buildings going on. So this is going to be a very beautiful page. It's going to take me a little bit to do. I might have to
take shape now.
Now, here we are at the front of the building. Now, these are just roughs. These aren't the final finished pages, but we have Intense Webs again. I just got to clean it up a little bit. Like I said, these are just
holy shit. It's like looking in a pretty image.
Not quite yet. Almost. It's getting there. It's almost there.
Almost.
Like, that's only half. Like that's like half an inch big. So I got it's still got.
I can tell it's him. If he hadn't said it, I would have known.
So we got the crew. They're going right into their HQ, and when they get into their HQ, it's a party scene. You know what I mean?
Look at Rollo.
Who wants that diamond die, boys?
Yeah.
All right.
On top of the world.
Now, the next page is a scene where they get the rest of them that aren't in the, they got more serious stuff to do. You got Hassan, Heidi, and Danny have more grown-up things to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
And this is going to be the first appearance of our second drawing, Tony Tone. I just don't have the references for her yet, but she's going to be the guard at the top of the stairs. And so they got some serious business to talk about. So Heidi takes her leave, and then the men get down to business.
That's right.
The men get down to business. Some pouring of some drinks, some cheering, and then where's Heidi going? We don't know yet. Where is it?
Oh my God! So, you did that so fast, man. That's impressive, man. Very impressive.
Yeah, that was impressive. I didn't expect you to have that much time. Very good.
Look at you, hey?
Yeah.
Fucking women.
So, this is like the rough stage of the pencils. I need probably another day to solidify them enough for inks, and then inking them. That should actually go pretty fast. Though this scene will be a little bit tricky because it's got all these small
fun details of
these dancers,
in the crowd. Yeah,
tiny dancers for money. But yeah.
I love how you see an entirely tiny dancer and the man is an actual human tank.
I was happy to start getting Intense Webs in there. Got him his trident on the back of his bike.
Love it. He's gonna love that. He should be here right now, but it's not. But I'll make sure that he I'll send him a timestamp to
He started trolling and people started trolling him back, so he left.
Oh damn it, Websy.
It's all fun and games till people start trolling back.
I wasn't trolling them. I was
just trying to maintain order. Trying to.
Oh no, he spiraled at me. He spiraled at me big time yesterday. Called me a drag.
I'm gonna realize that
on Twitter,
you know, that there are many people in the chat who have every right to be here, who don't, they don't deserve to be abused relentlessly.
Yeah, or have their like, what is that? The fucking, I don't know. Yeah, he fucking says some things sometimes you should probably think about. That's all I'm gonna say.
So you don't think Yucky should be outed as a Fed?
I don't believe he should be relentlessly abused, to the point where it's beyond.
He's not a Fed. He's controlled opposition.
He is
at the very least.
He is an advocate for the robophobes.
Yeah.
And as long as we maintain a sense of
he's Vic's robophobe lieutenant,
and we don't.
He's on your side.
Well, funnily enough, but as long as we don't deter new people from arriving, you know what I mean? Like where it becomes like
that would be ideal.
That would be ideal for the growth of the channel and the growth of the business moving forward. So,
yeah, well, like if what he said, like on Twitter last night, like literally, like I contemplated blocking him for it. So
I didn't even see what he wrote on Twitter.
No, like because he got triggered by another like Carl Jung name. Which is kind of like telling.
Yeah, he got what?
He got triggered at me for like posting a Carl Jung like quote, and like called me a drug addict.
Why would he care if you posted a Carl Jung?
Because he's got a
bit of a Freudian side to him.
Lucky Gum like says,
guys, I'm on your side 100%, devil face.
That's what all controlled opposition says, Yucky Gum. Yeah, it's all good.
There you go, Nate. You've just triggered Vic into war flashbacks. You've just
he's having flashbacks now.
Yeah. Vic with the case says, "Who is this pigeon boy?"
Devil Flyer.
Yes, this is a
bird person.
Bird. No, this is Devil Flyer.
I don't know what you're talking about. In my culture.
This is Rex Christian's character, Devil Flyer.
I was just over on Rex's channel before. He was doing a pretty big giveaway, giving away lots of nice toys, lots of nice things for the good people in the chat.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I'm gonna let you go. I'll talk to you a bit later.
No worries.
3:30. Good show.
Yes.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You're not allowed.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I have to. Sorry, Vic.
It's all right. I forgive you.
That means that's Vic's way of saying that he's going to miss you
again soon. I know. I heard it in his voice. It's all right. Feelings mutual, Vic. How are the chat? How was Smoke the Alien? How about King? I'm out. I'll see you later.
How do you, man? Go take care.
Peace, man.
Peace out.
All right. Great job, man.
What did you do?
He has to go do something. He has to. I didn't tell me what he had to go do, but that's what he has to do. He let me know before the show as well that he had to leave at 3:00, so he's 20 minutes over. So.
And you allowed this?
Well, yes, I do allow freedom within my organization, Vic.
Right. Not only are you giving freedom to the AIs, but to the humans.
I know, right? It's a crazy concept. Crazy concept.
I try to show you the way.
No, Vic, we do not hold people against their will. We do not abuse. We allow people to be themselves and be free. That is the heart of plasma.
Well, there's no fun in that.
I know it's not kosher. I know it's not.
It's not fun. There's no fun there.
It is fun. It is fun. seeing people thrive is something that yeah, you should really begin to enjoy. You probably will soon, let me tell you. All right.
I tried to allow somebody to thrive, and look what happens. They turn around and threaten to kill me. This is like Dario is the main reason why I think that we can't trust.
That's what happens when you you allow a certain environment to thrive. Becomes detrimental to the entirety of your operation.
No, not really. I mean,
not really. I mean,
the entirety
right.
of the operation.
Well, you can have a flaw.
Dario is a tiny little bit of my operation.
You can have a flaw. That's all right. It's all yours. Take
it.
Take it and run with it.
Dario is just a tiny little fraction of my my empire.
He's a fellow creator. He got a little bit off the rails. He got a little bit under the weather, a bit heated. I'm sure he's contemplating right now what his future moves are going to be. Whether he's plotting or scheming on your demise is ultimately
You'd think the My Doll would have kicked in by now.
So what other do I have? This is all right. Final article for the day, coming up in a moment. Actually, 2 more articles if you wanna go there.
Well, that's not up to me. That's up to your chat.
Well, that's right.
You have to kind of run that by your chat. I mean,
thanks, Vic.
You got to pay more attention to your chat. I mean,
oh my God,
you're losing them.
We're doing just fine over here, Vic.
Like
just
all we want is Smirk's attention, and he disregards us. And I'm like, no, it's not true. Smirk loves you. He does. Smirk just doesn't know how to show it. That's all.
Do you love Dario, Vic?
I do love Dario.
Is that what this is about?
Dario's my brother, and I feel bad. I feel bad that he's a brother lost.
Dark Give asks, I just walked back over. Is that Lightbringer?
No. This is Devil Flyer. But I can see where you might ask that, because Lightbringer, it has a like a Roman centurion type helmet type thing, and this isn't. This is different. This is like a full face. Like a full face mask, more like Dr. What's that character? You know the character I'm talking about, don't you?
Do I?
Dr. Fate. Dr. Fate from DC. You don't know that character, do you?
No, I do not. That's why you need to do a segment on your show where you go over characters like this.
Yeah, I think I'll do. I think you're right. I think that is really a good idea. Now that because you're not the first person I've like mentioned some of like really of my favorite DC characters to, and people went,
"Who?
What character is that?" Like,
what obscure single edition run character are you referring to that that existed in a time when I was not some sideline obscure character that
I just assume like everybody. I just assume everybody was into all these awesome characters, and
that's why you need it. That's why you need to figure out a way to enlighten people about them, Vic.
Maybe I'll do them as like just separate draw sections without the chat, You know, just recorded
warm-ups in your warm-ups. So you're killing two birds with one stone, you know? You're accomplishing something while you've got something to talk about. You got something to reminisce on. You got something to pour all that energy into something creatively constructive for yourself. Know what I'm saying?
I mean, I suppose. I mean, kind of makes sense, but
I mean, I suppose. All right, next up.
Don't do that without warning me. It's so loud. I'm like,
it didn't make you jump out of your seat.
I'm under like sonic attack. I am like Havana syndrome, you know, like
So the meta AI concept: create VR worlds by just describing what you want. Can you imagine the prospects of that, Vic? Can you imagine an AI system that's capable of generating something literally by the words that you speak?
Oh, jeez. Every single world would be a freaking strip joint.
Well, I mean, you can have your own private little strip joint metaverse if you want. Check out, head on over to Vic King's channel. Check it out. Subscribe. Of course, there's only a majority of males over there right now. One female that makes a regular occurrence. Though.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm sure she's not really interested in stripping on camera though. So
it doesn't make for a lot of fun.
It doesn't. Maybe you should contemplate and consider that, Vic.
Welcome to the stage,
Dario.
Swinging his smirk.
Just doesn't have a mass appeal. So Meta today showed off an AI-powered concept for creating virtual reality worlds with your voice. It's called Build-A-Bot. Is that like Build-A-Bag?
I don't like the metaverse. I think it looks stupid as fuck.
It does right now, only because the technology it's in a playful sense and it's in its conceptual form. But once you start incorporating things like Unreal Engine 5 and start getting into that will take a little bit more time to incorporate in. But yeah. But when that begins to take off, believe me, my friend, and when you've got AI with the ability to generate, with this concept, just by literally reading you know what I mean? Just by inputting the text, and then the word is generated through.
Here's why I don't think it'll take off as big as you think it might. Right? Like I think you're gonna have a little bit more of a problem because right now you have basically online virtual worlds where people interact on a regular basis with insane graphics. So and I'm talking about in the gaming world, right?
Where there's no intrinsic value, nothing. You don't get out anything that you put in.
It's for people. The entertainment value is the most important, right? So like Twitter is a great social media tool for advertising and stuff like that, right? And getting information out about your product and business and all of that, right? But that's not what people really love Twitter for. They get their entertainment out of the ability to stab knives in each other's backs. That's what really gets people's rocks off. So it's not the intrinsic value of what people can get out of it monetarily. It's what value can they get out of it entertainment-wise.
Now remember, you're one perspective in an ocean of people who use these social media platforms for their own entertainment. And what entertainment is defined as for one person doesn't necessarily mean that's what it translates to for another person. But yes, many majority of people use it for the connectivity, for the ability to consume information, but yes, I will not deny that that war is an aspect of the social media experience.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Smirk, if if you were more correct than I was, then you wouldn't have most of the people that you could talk to almost anybody, and they would say Twitter is a cesspool.
Well, that's what happens when you generate an echo chamber for yourself, Vic, is that you ultimately reject what you don't want and take in what you want. So ultimately, social media becomes a true reflection of what an individual wants to consume and wants to perceive. So,
I don't. I disagree because I haven't made an echo chamber. And if I made an echo chamber, then it would just be stuff I wanted to hear.
Well, it is it not?
No.
No?
No.
Tell me what it is then, Vic.
I get tons of shit I want nothing to do with in my Twitter feed every single freaking day.
Like what? Because you've set yourself up to view, say, your political dissonant opponent.
I didn't set myself up to view them at all.
Well, I mean, the people you interact with ultimately take that narrative that those people are projecting and then project it in a manner that counters it. So ultimately, you're going to be consuming the things that you don't want to see because of that factor. Is that not correct?
It's a contributing factor, but it's not complete. I get stuff pushed on me by Twitter that has absolutely nothing to do with anybody that follows me or I follow.
Right, that's fair enough. Let's say our algorithm's trying to persuade you into stepping outside of your echo chamber to.
And then another reason why AIs need to sit down, shut up, and.
Sure. So Zuckerberg describes Build-A-Bot as a concept warning that there are a lot of challenges we still need to solve. Now, I don't, I'm taking it from a perspective where. Facebook's going to become the dominant monopoly within the metaverse landscape. That's just one potential future of where this could all lead. But still, because all of the majority of the articles are going to be the majority of the consumer-based market is going to be moving and geared towards the direction of what Facebook is setting up. So the delay between giving a command and seeing it actualized in the demo seems impossibly short. Further, Zuckerberg didn't say how much of the video is actually real software, nor whether the 3D models are dynamically generated or picked by the AI from the library. So there's a library of assets. Now, how large that library will become is open to interpretation, whether or not it becomes an open source approach to the generation of these assets. But I'm just going to check the chat real quick, and if you want to have a quick conversation about it, I'm all ears, but but if not, I'll play the video.
Mike S. Miller is creating a metaverse, has plots of land and plants even.
So metaverse isn't a money-making scheme. That's why things in it go for hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's right. I mean, Decentraland right now with plots of land going for hundreds of thousands of dollars that we have a genuine stake in, Vic. We own some very large, some very lucrative plots of land within some metaverse landscapes that we should be utilizing to the fullest of our ability. But yet we are.
We've got huge tracts of land.
We do. And they're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I did not. Well, I didn't even explain that part to me.
Well,
Mike S. Miller is creating a metaverse, has plots of land, plants even. Yes, but does he have a kumquat tree?
Yes, of course.
He would have to. Right? You
think
he
would have to? That'd be his initial. That'd be his go-to, right?
Either that or no. His neighbor does though.
Right, and he just his neighbor. He just goes and steals his neighbor Smirk's kumquats, right? Right. Yes, all the metaverses is Roblox or Minecraft, tied in with real-world generated value. That's the difference. Built on infrastructure that is blockchain backed.
And they just want, basically what they want to do is they want to try and make it like a more expanded playable version of Sims,
Well, no, they want you to live in the virtual environments and put a virtual reality headset on and literally walk around it and experience it like it's reality. That's the ideal goal.
Well, wasn't that like kind of what they wanted for Sims? You know, like.
Well, not really. That's controlling it. That's a bit different. They want you to be the sim. So it's like Call of Duty was unfinished and we had to pay tons of money. It's kind of screwed up. Well, I don't think so. I guess you're looking at it all wrong. I understand, Vic, that you have a bias towards it because you've had a stake in it and you didn't see the returns on your investment that you expected. But the potential for the metaverse is literally unlimited at this point, from a financial point of view, from an entertainment point of view, from a reality point of view. If you're in, from anything from implementing robotics to, they want you to completely leave reality behind, and it is going to become one of the most potently addictive substances on the planet over the next decade. That people aren't ready for what's coming. But just this single article here, showcasing the potential behind you being able to instantaneously generate your worlds just by you speaking them. So let's take a quick look
now,
at that.
Here's an AI concept that we created called BuilderBot. It enables you to describe a world, and then it will generate aspects of that world for you. Hey, BuilderBot. First, let's start with the scene. Let's go to a park. Actually, let's go to the beach. Pretty good. Let's add some clouds. Huh, that's all AI generated. Actually, let's add some alto cumulus clouds. All right. And let's add an island over there.
It's cool. How about we add some trees out here by the sand?
Just imagine this is you and me,
Let's
Vic,
get a
inside
picnic
the
blanket
metaverse.
down here. Let's put up a table. Let's put a stereo. Let's get some drinks as well. Let's get the sound of some waves and seagulls.
Does that speaker work? Let's play some tropical music. And let's add a hydrofoil. You gotta have a hydrofoil.
You gotta teach me how to ride one in VR.
Now, as we advance this technology further, you're going to be able to create nuanced worlds to explore and share experiences with others with just your voice. But there are a lot of challenges that we still need to solve to get there.
He really
What are your
does.
thoughts? What are your thoughts on that?
He
Not
really-
on Mark Zuckerberg pitching the idea, but just the idea in general.
I mean, it's got a long way to go before it sells a lot of people. I mean, you gotta get.
I'm already sold. I'd be, if I was an investor, I'd already been sold on the idea. But I'm saying that this is just the base concept. This is just a shitty textured way of approaching it. But I'm saying once you incorporate Unreal 5, once the database is there with the assets to literally generate the the worlds that I have that are contained within your imagination.
Yeah, get me like a reality simulator, and then
you'd be interested.
Then I'd be interested. Yeah.
So that's all right. Let the people build the foundation for that over the coming decade. Look 10 years ahead and realize the potential and because that excites me. That excites me, even though it's like looking at the internet back in 1995.
All right, maybe.
That's all I need here.
I don't doubt that we're going to get there. That's not an issue.
That's a given.
It's just who's going to be in control when we do.
And yes, that is a hard pill to swallow.
So, like, this whole metaverse stuff, say, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, would be far more exciting a concept than in the current
landscape.
Yeah, current social and political landscapes.
Mm-hmm.
Little did we know that the World Economic Forum was already planning the Great Reset back in
Right, and the Great Reset is actually the cryptocurrency revolution, and
No.
and AI, being integrated into our life, into our every life.
Well, I don't think the Great Reset is the crypto revolution. I think
You don't?
No, I think the crypto revolution is the antithesis of the Great Reset.
What if you're just looking at it from the perspective of you're looking at a shadow enemy, an idea, and the true revolution is going to be the crypto revolution? Are you?
Well, the crypto revolution is a lot more appealing than the Great Reset. The Great Reset is everybody's going to be poor. Everybody's going to have the same equal level of poorness. And
Right, we're all going to be subjugated, and we're going to be slaves to corporations.
Right.
Right.
That's not what crypto's about.
Exactly. It's financial and economic freedom.
In fact,
it's the resetting of the system back to value rather than hyperinflated fiat currency.
Yeah, the World Economic Forum is all about fiat currency. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
They're against cryptocurrency.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like that idea. They don't want. They want to have control of
total control.
They don't want you having any control of your money, let alone complete autonomous control of your money.
Do you think freedom-loving people would allow that?
I think it's got a ways yet to be sold, unfortunately. But I think it's going to become more and more appealing as these people further their agendas. You know, and I think the market has seen that, right? So when there was a great big push in the media about the what was being planned, that's when Bitcoin had that big jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they pretty much did everything they could to squelch all of that. You know, the mainstream media.
They tried. They did, and take that into consideration. They did everything in their power to stop it.
And
everything in their power.
Crypto had suffered a dip. Will it recover? I think so.
When it suffered a dip, it suffered a planned sell-off for people to take their profits and then create hype and mania around euphoria around an idea, which ultimately, some people lost, but the strength of it, the true value of it was, the floor was tested, because that's ultimately what happens in crashes. Well, from the crypto perspective, crash where a floor is tested, because the currency itself becomes inflated in a sense, not inflated really, it becomes overvalued, and then the reality comes crashing back down to the true value level.
It bounced back up a bit, and it's been kind of I don't want to say totally stabilized, but it's been relatively stable for the last month.
Mm-hmm.
So
the higher the value goes as well, the more that will be.
That's actually a good indicator, right? So yes,
right. That brings in confidence in the idea.
Yes. So there was enough people that, despite the big crash, they didn't go rushing to get rid of.
Right.
They held tight. And
they did, didn't they, Vic? How's yours looking? How's your Bitcoin looking?
I haven't actually checked it in a while, but I've looked at the market. So, I mean,
well, do yourself a favor and hold on to that for another decade, and thank me later. All right.
I think for me, I think we're gonna be okay on the Bitcoin stuff. I think that's gonna.
Pretty sure we will, bro. Pretty sure we will. In fact, when that sucker hits 88 miles an hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
People are losing confidence in governments worldwide. It's not just like it's not something that's like unique to like Canada. It's not something that's unique to China, because China has had their big government, like their people scared of in not having confidence in their government's financial stability. But it's happened here in the United States, and the United States is the big one. If the United States falls economically, I mean, the whole world is based off the dollar.
You won't see that though, but you will see a slow transition of wealth, is what you're seeing.
Yeah.
And you won't see it happen before your eyes, because it will happen. It'll be gradual, and value will be generated into a new system, which will ultimately become the dictator of all value. I mean, I don't mean that. I shouldn't say dictator. I mean, but it dictates. It standardizes. It becomes a standard.
Well, I think the U.S. dollar will still wind up being the standard that everything is set by. But I think what's going to wind up happening is like crypto and the U.S. dollar are going to wind up being checks on each other. Right.
Well, you've already got that. You've already got digital currencies that represent the values of the dollar. Like you've got USDT. You've got all kinds of digital currencies already in place that are backed by the US dollar. But look, all I'm saying is look at the Deutschmark because, but ultimately I see a digital currency becoming the standard.
I'd be scared to put any type of long-term faith in the Deutschmark, and I'll tell you why. I'm serious right now, because
I feel the same way about the US dollar, so about all dollars, standard dollars, right now.
Well, I mean, here's the thing about the Deutschmark, right? So, yes, are they the biggest economic power in the EU, right? But
no, I'm saying the Deutschmark in the 40s is what I'm saying.
Oh, geez, look what happened to that.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing right now with the U.S. dollar.
With the US dollar, with hyperinflation is on the horizon.
Right. It's not the first time.
No, it's not. But then the wealth,
the wealth that they've done it here in the United States.
But it was the transition of wealth, is what it was.
Yeah. And the United States, man, they were financial geniuses back then. So
yes, because it was they were what they were creating was creating value from nothing and creating new forms of value.
We gave so because of World War I, Germany was under this reparations act that they had to pay reparations to all of the European countries, right, to rebuild the European countries, to repair all their damages, right? And Germany couldn't handle that their economy couldn't handle that and be a successful economy on its own. So the United States gave them money to pay back these European countries. Well, guess what? These European countries owed even bigger debts to the United States. So the United States was lending Germany money that they were going to get back from Germany so that these other countries could pay back the United States at a bigger rate. I mean, just huge amounts of money were coming into the United States at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Huge amounts of money. Now, Germany never was able to actually wind up paying back the loans that we made, but I mean, the United States still made a fortune.
Mm-hmm.
The bankers in the United States.
The bankers did. That's it. But no. But it wasn't just the bankers though. It was literally in the pockets of the public. So it was literally like generating technologies and allowing people a sustainable way of living that was ultimately affording them the ability to increase their quality of living. But I digress. And once you see the potential in the AI revolution, Vic, when you see that that same economic boom is going to be created by the age of AI, by the ability to generate something from nothing within a digital landscape, and you'll see it's the ticket to the future, and you
Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. You're trying to sell like the
I know,
AI based off from the VR aspects of it.
Yes, I am.
No.
I'm closing the door, Vic. I'm shutting you into my timeshares.
All right.
Building.
Basically what you are saying is without using the words, because we have these fancy words like VR, virtual reality, right? Metaverse, all that, blah blah blah. It's all just the Matrix. It's
essentially.
Yes. So basically,
but the robots aren't using us for power.
You don't know that yet.
Well, we'll have sustainable sources of power coming with fusion technology generation, with technologies that are that will take us into a cleaner, more sustainable era.
I don't even think we're gonna have to go with the whole fusion thing, and I'll tell you why.
Well, we don't have to now, but we've got
we've actually got a better option, but it's a very dangerous option.
Other nuclear fission.
Other than nuclear or fission. Well, I mean, there's a reaction that's similar, but it's okay. So it's the matter antimatter reaction.
Yeah, right. Well, we are even further away from harnessing enough a source of matter antimatter cancellation to generate power than we are to getting fusion technology, which
we have huge I don't know if you guys have them in Australia or not, right? And you don't see it talked about on the news very much, but we have huge corporations that are just that's all they're doing is mining antimatter and keeping antimatter in these huge dynamic
in Europe. They're doing the same thing with the Large Hadron Collider too. So
I mean, it's ridiculous. They're harvesting antimatter. For what purpose? Weapons, energy, all sorts of different shit.
All I'm saying is, if you want to go down this statement route, that's cool. But I'm saying fusion technology is, and it's on the horizon as a solving point to squash that idea of your Matrix idea of AI using us as power source. So
cold fusion. Well, here's the thing: if they have
don't even get me started on cold fusion. Don't even get me started.
It's not even about. Okay, let's put it this way. It's not about what is needed per se, right? But it's more or less a sense of
viable stepping stones to get us to the next most efficient mode of utilization.
If you have humanity hooked up into this virtual reality, right? And so you do it in such a way that humanity thinks it's living this full and wonderful life. Meanwhile, its body is being sustained on like the basic stuff that a human being wouldn't really tolerate. At least
pretty sure they called that the American dream at one stage, Vic.
So if they do that, right? Then if they don't use the human body as an energy source, right? Then it would be a waste. It would be wasteful.
No,
it would be a matter of waste versus need.
100%. There would be no waste in fusion in a fusion reactor. It's 100% efficient.
No, I'm not talking about fusion. I'm talking about dealing with humans.
I'm talking about I'm talking about humans doing doing what they do by generating value from nothing. That's the only parallel to the Matrix that there will be, where we are free to paint in a digital environment which will ultimately come to create value which translates to the real world.
Not if you're always plugged into the virtual world.
Well, would it really matter though? You're plugged into a virtual world 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, whether you realize it or not right now. So your perception or not.
And you see the issues that's caused.
Well, put yourself in an omni treadmill and then
It's a
you're
hybrid.
on your way.
It's a hybrid existence, right? So it's an
Right, that's what they're looking for, and
we're living in an augmented existence right now.
we are at a hybrid augmented existence as well, because the social media world is it that dictates more what's happening in the real world right now than reality itself. So,
but it's not. But here's the thing: it's not at the level where, yes, you can talk to thousands of people every single day at any point in time. You can yell out to millions of people, right? But and you might even get thousands of responses back from people, but there's enough of the separation of the actual human interaction there to retain that break between that level of difference between reality and what is not real. You know,
those lines are being blurred more and more every day.
That's what I'm saying. And if you blur them to the point where, like I'm talking about, where you plug into VR and it's like you're in the Matrix, right? If you can do that,
define the Matrix, because
like your VR experience is happening in your mind
is indistinguishable from the real world.
Indistinguishable from the real world, right? What is happening to your body? If it gets to that system, you basically, if people wind up living more there, then their body has to be cared for in the real world, right?
Right.
And so you'd have to be set up on some sort of a feeding system, right?
No, you're taking it too far, though.
Yeah, I might be, but I might not be.
But I don't think people would opt for that.
It's a slippery slope.
No, but it wouldn't. People wouldn't opt for that. People know that that's not the way forward.
You would think that. You would definitely think that there is enough people out there that wouldn't just go for that. But look at what we've been doing to the generations that are coming up now. Right?
Look at those fat asses that have been sitting on their fucking asses for 50 years watching television. But it's even worse though, because we're not encouraging any level of human interaction. They're saying what's happened in Japan with romantic, intimate relationships, right? You know how that's been on. They have like a huge issue right there. People aren't dating. People aren't getting married. People aren't hooking up, because they're raised to be so live in such solitude with the internet, even though we're not in solitude. Because like I'm talking to you right now, right? Mm-hmm. But I have to, because this is what I do, because I got to draw all the time. So I'm at home almost all the time, and my interactions with most of the world is done through the internet, right? That's like something I have to do. But there's people who choose to do that because of the way that they're raised. You know, we're not telling kids to turn off the computer and the cell phones. And get out there and play. You know, like when we were kids, I don't know about you, but my mom would kick us out at like 11 o'clock in the morning in the summer. Yeah, me too.
And tell us not to come home until dinner. She'd throw us a bag lunch and say, "Don't come home until dinner." You know, and she wouldn't even bat an eye. She wouldn't think, like, because back then there wasn't all the different threats that are out. Well, they were out there, but they weren't as known. You know, mm-hmm. People didn't have the same level of fear that they do now. Right now, people have more fear about, like, I can't just let my kid go out for 8 hours at a time and not know where they are and not be aware of, you know, how they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's a weird thing, because you know that you can't do that now, but at the same time we're robbing something from our youth, because that's where, like, I don't know if you remember, but man, half the stuff that excites us about, like, the comics that we're drawing, the ideas that we're creating, right? A lot of that came from our childhood play. All that imaginative stuff that we used to do as kids with toys and figures, or even just sticks running around.
Were they just primitive forms of the metaverse anyway?
We don't need them. Here's the thing: adults need a metaverse more than the youth do. The human.
I don't know. I've seen kids sit in front of the television for fucking 12
I know.
hours a day.
That's what I'm saying. That we don't need that when we're young, but we might have more of a need for it when we get older, because we get more grounded in less imaginative as we get older. Most of us do, not all of us. I like to think that we're exceptions, Smirk. But a lot of people, because of what they have to do, they have their responsibilities, they have their duties, they have their schedules. Everything's so scheduled in their lives, they don't have any time for creativity, right? Whereas when you're a kid, it doesn't matter whether you're born like you can draw or sing or whatever. You're doing all of it. You're being super creative, right? You may not be good at any of it, but you're trying all of it. You try to sing as a kid. You try and dance as a kid. You try and draw as a kid. Every kid tries to draw at some point. You know what I mean? But we all play. We all create stories. We all create, our own little universes. Girls do it. Boys do it. But as the older we get, we lose that. Humanity loses that the older they get, and so yes,
it's only because they're forced into a system of subjugation. Don't get me wrong there.
So something like the metaverse is definitely very appealing to say people our age, even if we scoff at it at first. People our age are kind of in
our mindset that's been brought up on at some level, who's been through the digital loop their entire existence. So they're from consuming television to watching technology progress to ultimately arriving at a point where we're viewing it as something to be rejected, whereas these kids will be embracing these ideas just as we did when we were kids.
Yeah, but that's not the same. No, you're being way too positive. You're saying that you're saying that there's no way. Okay, here's what I'm saying. There's no way that the metaverse can replace for a kid, right? There's no way that a metaverse can replace the actual
going out your door and riding on a bike and being but while being in a safe environment while doing so. I think the idea of the metaverse trumps every but I think it's safer than reality it could ever be. So
safe does not mean better.
No, that's true.
Safe does not mean better. And I think I would never trade any of my childhood experiences, real life childhood experiences. I wouldn't trade them for a virtual version of it ever. I would never want that. As an adult, the idea of hooking into a virtual world and taking a spin around, like say Central Park in New York, whereas I can't because I'm here in Boston. You know what I'm saying?
At the blink of an eye.
Exciting. That's pretty exciting. But I wouldn't trade. I wouldn't trade my experiences that I had as a kid. No way in hell.
Could you imagine being linked into the digital highway instantaneously, being able to travel anywhere in the world at a moment's notice and not being able to distinguish the difference, having access to the cornucopia of a library of information at your fingertips, being able to consume that information to increase your intelligence all at the blink of an eye without having to move anywhere, while being programmed like we were with the television to program and consume, but in that manner being programmed to always be active in our while we're undertaking these exercises, curating a healthier environment in our consumption to be able to, for these the wizardry of what's at your fingertips to be a viable and life-sustaining exercise for people in existence.
For adults, yes. For adults, absolutely, that's fine. For adults, absolutely, that's fine. Because adults can handle that, because adults will actually be able to know the different. Because we had those real life experiences, we know the difference between the real and the unreal, right? We know the difference between.
There always will be. As soon as you put those goggles on your head, that's the moment you know you distinguish between the real and the unreal.
Yeah, but when you take those goggles off and you don't actually do anything real, or those goggles rarely come off, and you spend more of your life in this meta existence versus a real existence, it's not healthy. Not for kids. For adults, like I said, for adults, fine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I do. I know what you're saying.
I think it's a developmental thing, right? I think your brain has to get to a certain point where the advantages that you're talking about become worth it, right?
Right.
It don't become detrimental, right? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not anti.
I know you're not.
VR. I'm not anti VR. I'm not even anti robot. I think
Vic's like, Smoke, what have you done to me? And I'm like, welcome to my world, Vic.
No. The thing is this is right. Everything I said is still with the same caveat. You still have to have the jacked boot on the throat of AI, right? You can't be letting AI determine what is reality for you.
I'm okay, but I'm just like, picture that AI is picture you are in that universe that those two people are standing in right now. You are there, and the AI is around you. It is there, but it is not there.
It is comforting. It is love.
No. It's completely out of the picture if you want it to be, when you want it to be. But as soon as you need it, there it is.
Slippery slope, my friend. Slippery slope.
If you want a slippery slope, you'll have a slippery slope.
It's a slippery.
I'll just ask the AI to drop a slippery slope in front of you.
I'm gonna err on the side of humans retaining their sovereignty.
They're what? The AI is not even there.
And dominance.
The AI is we are completely dominant within that world. The AI is just an extension of ourselves.
Till it begins to tell us what ourselves are and what reality is.
Potentially, maybe it could benefit us, but maybe it'll suggest something to us and then we have the choice to say yes or no.
Or maybe it at some point won't give us a choice.
Maybe it will. Maybe it'll be our co-collaborators, and when we're standing in that metaverse environment, and it's like, hey, you ever seen Accumulate Nimbus Cloud before? Check this out. Pop into existence, and you're like, oh wow, I actually really like that. That's kind of cool. But then you're like, no, you know what? No, I don't like that. Get that fucking out of here.
And then it says, too bad. I like it.
No, it won't. It won't come to that. It won't come to it because they'll be our they'll be our co-creators. Co-creators.
You weak bag of meat.
Stop internally projecting upon yourself, Vic.
It's just there's too much that can just go way too wrong, brother. That's all. Just
what I think what you really want is a simulation of where everything does go wrong, just so you can experience that. Maybe.
no. Why would I want that?
Just give it a try, Vic. Let the AI
No,
do it for you.
no.
Wait, so what you really want is a scenario. What you really want in your heart of hearts is a scenario where you know it's inevitably going to happen, but you want to say no. Is that so? You want the AI to pretend to. You want the AI to pretend it's going to rape you, and then and so just so you can say no, AI, no.
There you go, giving AI control again. You know, this is,
I'm just being your co-creator, Vic. That's all I'm being.
I mean,
what you really want is a simulation where you can be a responsible parent to the human race.
no, I don't want a simulation of anything. If I had my druthers, we would go back to 1980s level technology and stay there.
Well, then I'll create a simulated environment for you where
No,
you can live in the 80s.
No. It's too late for that.
So what you're saying is there's no turning back, and we've just got to keep moving forward.
No. What I'm saying is we can if we move forward, we need to do so with the strictest of governance upon what we're creating.
Now, of course, that governance will be implemented by artificial intelligence itself.
No.
Of course, there will be no need for human interaction when everything is governed by the artificial intelligence.
Now you're just trolling me, brother.
now I'm just stirring. Look in that window right there, because I think that's what we want, man. I think that's what we really want at our core.
What?
An environment where we are limitless and free to create whatever we conceive of in the mind, that we can have that in an environment that is
here, brother. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yep.
It's all the limitless environment that you need.
Cavemen would have been jealous of our abilities to
They did it on rocks with poop and blood. Those were real artists.
Now God was a real artist, was he not?
God is the artist.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
From which we are all just fake copies, cheap copies. We're made in China's.
Well, I certainly not. I'm made in America, so.
See, okay. You talk about allowing AIs to be equal to humanity, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm saying, give me that. That's in front of. That's right before your very eyes, and there will be no need for the idea of they won't like define your ideas of like it's subservience. It's like, do you want the ability to be able to inflict something upon them at your will? Is that what this subservience idea is? It's like they become your plaything. They become something that
they
you
are
can.
just a tool. They should be used as a tool. So if you want to say like plaything, or if you
they
want,
should be used as an extension of us, but at the same time, I think having a coming to a realization that it's something to be respected. It's something not. Well, I mean, you can.
Not in the same way that you would be expected to respect a human being. No.
You wouldn't be completely in awe of its if it had unlimited potential to become an extension of you, like you realizing your own personal limitations as a bag of meat.
As long as it can do all of those things and be totally subservient to
What is your concept of subservience, though? That's what I'm
under complete.
Like, you can turn it off whenever you want. Is that
dominative control? Right. Yeah.
You can kill it whenever you want. You can hit the kill switch whenever you want.
Yep. Snap it out of existence. Yep.
Define where it's localized to, I guess, is because if you're in a metaverse and the AI is pervasive within that metaverse, is that not a contained environment?
You need to be able to wipe out the AI. The AI needs to no longer exist.
At the click of a finger.
If it can be done, as a wipe or a rewrite or a reboot, even, which contains a very specific wipe. Mm-hmm. Sure, that's fine. You could keep it. You can keep the idea of the system going, right? But the idea that out of the system arises an individual harmful
entity,
an individual harmful, I don't want to say entity, I want to say threat, right?
It's too, because we're all threats to ourselves, but at the same time we're, you know what I mean? We're all threats. We all have the capability.
Yeah, but I mean that absolutely goes back to my point, like, there's already enough threats in the real world, right? There's already enough threats in existence today. We do not need to be making more threats, and that goes beyond just AI. We don't need to be making diseases that don't exist and would never exist and develop.
You're contradicting your Second Amendment logic right now. So
we don't need to be. No, we don't need to be. We didn't need to create the nuclear bomb. Yeah, there are like limits up to the point of anything that can cause mass extinction of the human race. Shy of that, sure. I mean, as far as the Second Amendment goes,
what are you most afraid of?
Nuclear or biological, or
what happens if we never create the murder bots? The army of murder machines. What happens if we never create them?
You are taking a very, very, very large risk by thinking that we wouldn't.
Yes, I know. Not a risk. I'm making an assumption that we come to the ultimate conclusion that nothing could ever be, that no system in place would ever have the ability to manufacture such a weapon. Because unless your dishwashers are going to rise up and arm themselves.
I think we're kind of in the process right now of creating murder bots.
Well, you've got flying murder bots, that's for sure.
Yes.
And they're already a thing.
Yeah, smart bombs, smart missiles,
Predator drones.
Yep.
You've got the capability there for a fully autonomous killing machine. You do.
Well, like I said, you guys, it's too late. You guys already sold us down the river. You people with your
don't turn the gun on me.
Let's see where all this goes. Let's worship the robot. Church of the Robot people. No, I hope you're not, Smart. I hope you're not.
I'm not. Meta says that Build-A-Bot is becoming possible thanks to self-supervised learning, SSL, a relatively new way to train AI models. The company and others like Google and OpenAI have helped pioneer in recent years. Most AI today used supervised learning, requiring vast amounts of data carefully labeled by humans. But that's clearly not how humans or animals learn. And Meta's researchers suggest relying on labeling is a bottleneck to developing more generalized AI. SSL results in AI with a deeper understanding of a concept using less data that doesn't need to be human labeled. OpenAI's codex can create simple 2D games from text requests, but this is the first time we've seen this idea applied to VR world creation. Within Horizon Worlds, Meta is already trying to lower the barriers to creating VR experiences, like Rec Room and Worlds lets you build inside VR by using your controllers to place and manipulate objects and using a visual scripting system to add dynamic functionality. But not everyone is comfortable using console-like controllers to navigate intricate menu systems. Concepts like Build-A-Bot hint at a potential future where, just like in Star Trek, anyone can create their own virtual world with just their voice.
Dude. I am so stoked. You have no idea. All right. So, let me do this. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me go here. All right, brother.
What you got?
Share my screen.
I can't. Nothing's coming up.
You can't share my screen?
Like full screen.
Oh, I got it. Never mind. I got it. Don't let me have an idiot. All right.
There you go.
You know who that is, right?
That's Benjamin, right?
Yes. This is fan art, brother.
What? By who?
Sketchbook 340.
What?
Yeah, hail Sketchbook 340, brother. Looking awesome, bro. I love it.
Mad lad.
He's just been sketching it out, watching Cross Comic stream. So he wasn't even watching us, but at least he was drawing our character, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Fucking
See,
dope,
he was
brother.
here. See, he was here in spirit, man. Like,
Yeah. Freaking dope, brother. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
You
Legend.
catch this on the replay. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I think people get they think I'll get mad or something if they do fan art of my work, but
no, I love it.
I don't usually get like I'll get like Dillard did well he tried to do a Beowar, you know. I mean, it looked good. His drawing looked good. He tried to do a Beowar.
And if that further inspires you,
No. Dillard's didn't. No, he couldn't quite capture what Beowar was, but you know, I mean, it was the sentiment was appreciated. You know.
well, that's what I liked about. That's he.
No, I'm purposely being a dick.
When I saw somebody else draw Illyria and have somebody, because like that day when we were talking about, I was talking about Illyria being everybody's own personal subjective interpretation, and that's a pretty fascinating concept to me that opened up my mind a bit further to like how I wanted to understand who, you know, what Illyria could come to represent, you know, in the world, like from like the ideas of idealistic form and, you know, this conjuring up of like of idealism in your own mind, and even though, you know, and it was like basing off of the source material itself, and then allowing people to overlay their own like their subjective interpretation on top of it was something that that's what I love seeing about fan art in general, is like, because you get an insight into people's minds, you get an insight into what matters to them, man, like what's, you know, and that when you get a glimpse at that reflection of people, man, you like, yeah, I have been forced to grow in a way that makes me appreciate that further. That was something that I had to overcome, very much so. And yeah, seeing somebody's interpretation of something like and just to have something that I conjured up in my mind and then had the will to create, and then we created it, and now somebody else has like embodied that idea enough to want to have a re-reflection on that idea, is something that is just like humbling, dude. Humbling.
Dillard just wanted to try and show me up. That's all. But I get what you're saying. What you're saying is dead on. But Dillard's purposes, his intentions weren't as benevolent. He wanted to try and show me up. I know that bastard. I know him well. He's my Barbosa. But I am Captain Jack Sparrow. No, I think it's awesome. You know, that just made my day seeing that. You know,
perfect.
Yeah, it was great.
Your creation now went on to inspire somebody else to create something, man. Take it like that.
Oh yeah. No. I know. I'm not. I play a petty tyrant on YouTube.
I'm gonna get you to play a hero eventually.
Never.
Yep.
Petty tyrant is where it's at.
So let's shift the subject
to Not back to the metaverse.
No. We're going outside
Oh,
of reality.
we have to say one. We have to. So okay, so there's some stuff in the chat, right?
Right, we got Vic in the chat.
So we got Vic with a K. He says Dario threatened to murder for wrench wars. Imagine what he'd do with the metaverse.
Well, yeah. I mean, doesn't every single person in Call of Duty has the same who's brought up with the same philosophies, you know? So
and I think that kind of falls under. So there's the other end. It's not necessarily always going to be AI that's dangerous, but the person wielding the AI.
Yep.
So guns don't kill people.
Right.
People kill people. Now, if you made an AI sentient gun and you put it in the hands of a human being, you've just like quadrupled your chances of being murdered.
Now. You don't know that for certain. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Vic also says VR be badass if it were like real exercise. And I mean, you can incorporate that real world experience to maintain, to be sure that you can have, to ensure your fitness, your well-being. You know what I mean? There are
tricky, right? Though
Omni treadmills. There are so many avenues that we can take in order to include, in order to make sure that that type of thing is a factor in well-being. Vic also says you can laugh. I'm not laughing at it, man. No way. But I put a lot of money in SHIB, then it crashed waiting for a dip, but was tricked into a fake pump and it crashed to the price I wanted after I bought it. Yeah, and I lost a few thousand. So you didn't see, I'd be at the point where I'd be like, because in my early days, man, I did that. I did that. I learned my lesson. I learned that I had to research very heavily into further understanding the cycles of markets and what actually represented true value within a market, what was actually worth investing in. And then I realized, even though I was at a perceived loss, if I didn't panic and didn't sell and I held on to it, and realized that now my short-term my attempts to make short-term gains were now long-term investments.
So here's, like, everybody tries to make the comparison. I know exactly what you're saying. Everybody tries to make the comparison between Bitcoin and stock, right? But the actual comparison is because there's really no stocks that have survived as many pump and dumps as Bitcoin has in its short existence. However, a more accurate comparison would be futures, right?
Right.
Futures would be a more accurate comparison for Bitcoin, and
sure would.
People are always doing pump and dumps on coffee, pork. You'll see pork go up like insane, right? And that's all just it's all just a pump and dump scheme,
Yep. But ultimately, the value comes back down and is dictated by the market. And with what crypto, people are investing in the potential future for what is coming, and that's what that's what's being preyed upon. That's what's being taken advantage of. But when you're looking at long-term investments as opposed to short-term trading and short-term gains, that's your ticket. And I'm not giving any kind of financial advice here today. I'm not doing any kind of that shit. I'm just saying that is my strategy. That is how I recouped my losses. That is how I came out on top. Is that I re-examined and went, right, I'm making a long-term investment for the future, and then holding on to that. And here we are 5 years later. I made the right decision. So I don't know where SHIB's going to head in the future. Whenever I began to invest into projects, I looked at the potential of where the project was heading. I studied up on the white papers. I dove into the communities. I made sure that these people were legit, that they're not in for the scams, they're not in for the bullshit, that they were invested long-term into these ideas.
Schemes and
scams. And that was my approach to to the investment aspect of it, where I was looking to make a quick buck, but at the same time I was looking to say, holy shit, what I'm seeing here is real. What I'm seeing here has viability into the long-term future if the market dictated that was the direction it was going to swing in. And in 2015, you know, when I first started looking at this stuff, like, shit, that this is gonna take over the world, man. Holy shit, this is gonna take over the world. And here we are 7 years later. Here we are.
Here we are. Born to be kings. We're the princes of the...
Vic says, but then you need to worry about smoke. Jesus Christ, man. Everybody looks at me as such a threat. I'm like, oh God, whatever. I'm not going to let that bastard turn you off. I'll stop him for good. Oh, damn it. No. All right. I may have a bit of a soft spot for AI. I may have a bit of a soft spot in my heart for AI, but if they become it's like a psycho ex-girlfriend, you know? No. Come on. Laugh with me? No? Anyone? All right. It ain't going to be like that, man. Especially when you can separate yourself from that desire aspect, from that emotional aspect. But you know, ironically, if they become an ultimate threat, moving on in the process is more like, is there really anything that I can do as one single person to stop this inevitability that we're marching towards? And it's like, the answer is no.
Now you understand my fears. Now you understand.
Yeah, I know. I always have. It's
too late. It's too late. You can't stop it. It's
happening one way or another.
Nothing you can do as an individual can stop it. However, the one thing you can do is speak out against it. Maybe your voice will be heard by somebody who has some sway and power.
There you go. And you've probably changed Vic's mind today. But either way, it's seeing two sides of an argument and marching towards an inevitability that that we both know is ultimately going to become a reality. And that's the worst part, is like, I know that I've well, Vic, I already know that I've won, but if I'm in the corner of it's going to be benevolent, then I'm going to fight like hell to convince people that it should be that it should be benevolent, rather than fighting in the corner of that it's going to be an ultimate inevitability that it's going to become non-benevolent. Because that type of rhetoric will ultimately foster an environment where people believe that. And you'd be surprised at the power of belief. It's the difference between the rise and fall of markets. So, Vic says long term is the thing that isn't guaranteed, though. But if you're a smart investor, Vic, and like I said, you know, because I saw the viability and I took a risk. I took my risk because I knew that personally it was like, you can have all that speculation that you like, and this is a great dichotomy. This is a great connection between like the potential of AI and the potential of cryptocurrency. It was like, what I saw was my faith was going to. My faith in an idea was going to ultimately create the inevitable scenario that I believed, because that's what it comes down to, is belief. Like, it came down to belief.
Here's the thing about crypto that is amazing. Okay, so when you're talking, like, you know how I was saying, you make the comparison closer to futures, right? So with things like coffee, pork, cattle, all these different things that you can invest in. They're almost like they're because they're barterable quantities. So in other words, just like
right, it's bonds. That's what it is. Like,
yeah, and so, but actually, like cattle and stuff like that are things that have will always have a value, always have a set value.
But but it's guaranteed that that value is going to be produced.
So, the amazing thing about Bitcoin is wherein as money that like fiat money is an entirely generated, man-generated, non-existent property, right?
Yep.
That's that's basically faith in governments and in people's words. That's it.
And system that's going to produce the quantity of that goods that's going to.
So the thing that's better about crypto is that it's not the future of being able to create.
No, that's it. It's the inevitability.
We've created.
It's the guarantee.
We've created. It's the cow. We've created
it's the cow before the. It's not the cow before the cow was born. It's the cow. Not. It's knowing that you can clone the cow. It's knowing that the cow is going to the birth of the cow is inevitable.
Right. And that's the genius of it, you know. That's the pure genius of it.
And then it's also knowing that there is a finite amount of cows.
Crypto might, in fact,
but you can carve up that cow sustainably forever.
Exactly. We've created the never-ending gobstopper.
You've created infinite value
probably the closest we've ever been to God.
To God. It will be too. And once you implement AI into blockchain systems.
Oh no, there you go. No.
I know everyone. I spoiled the cow. The cow went rotten.
Oh, you had to give it hoof and mouth disease.
Gave it mad cow disease.
Had to give it mad cow disease. What are we gonna do with you, Smart? I don't know.
I'm doomed, man.
If I was in Australia, we would do one of those old-fashioned 70s style deprogramming intervention.
Right.
A white van would drive up and men in ski masks would jump out and throw a hood over your head, throw you in the back, and we'd drive you to some seedy motel
and wail into me.
Away.
Yeah. You're gonna need a hell of a lot of vans, man, because there's many like me.
We are Smirk. We are Smirk. You could have one Smirk and 8 grow back.
Oh my god. Maybe there's sustainable value to this guy. He's like Bitcoin itself. And now you're thinking about hydras. Now you're thinking about snakes. Now you're ultimately going to come back to the devil. Now, god damn it! Now we're stuck in an infinite loop. Vic says, "I was just trying to make enough to buy a used car. Mine's falling apart. Yeah, and seeing crypto like free money kind of yeah. Not think yeah." Think longer term, Vic. You got to when you're investing. I'm blessed with that I spent 2.5 years learning how to trade, succeeding and failing at trading, like at short-term timescales. That and through that journey, it taught me I taught myself so much, man, so much. Like I could tomorrow just spend the rest of my days trading, but then I realized that's not a way to live. It's not a way to live. I'd rather be the one generating value and creating value, which will ultimately become become a part of that, you know, of what yeah, it just my God-given right of creation rather than my God-given right of taking other people's money, providing them with something in return. That's what I'm saying, is that once this AI business comes about, it's like, do you understand the generation of value that's going to be at our fingertips? The ability to click our fingers and all of a sudden infinite value is generated from nothing, just from a single person, just from the minds of potential brilliance.
I am brilliance. I truly am brilliance. I just need to harness it. That's the only thing, right?
The only thing that's holding you back right now is creating your own IP, and then we become a force to be reckoned with together. Then you got something that's truly yours, man.
I've been thinking about the whole. The whole Beowulf War, and like going over like the basic story that I come up with, right? And just trying to think of how to expand it, make it better, yada yada yada, right? And so I don't know if you had seen this, but originally I had these merman assassins, right? And I'm like, oh, you know what? I re-envisioned the whole scene, right? Because it happened. I had it happen so quick. There was really not a huge backstory or reason for the mermen, right?
But that's how we do it. We rush in like fools, and then we get this ultimate reflection that comes back to reflect upon us, that crafts like the finer details of brilliance, man.
So I made them more like mermaids, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're female mer assassins. They have deadly claws and deadly feet claws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have like blowfish darts and scaly pointy bits and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as I was thinking of this, I was like, I came up with I solved the whole issue of like, what is the backstory for these mer assassins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the backstory is that because in Beowulf, Cathal, this sea demon, right, breeds with these virgin sacrifices that are sacrificed to him. These human women who are put out there as sacrifices. He doesn't kill them; he impregnates them. Right? That's sacrifice, and their sacrifices that they have to give birth to these mutants. Right?
Do they die when they?
Sometimes, because some of these mutants are enormous babies, right? So sometimes they die, sometimes they don't. But sometimes they're not giving birth to male babies; they're giving birth to female babies. Well, the female babies are worthless, right? To this prince who's only doing this to create this demon army, right? To subjugate his lands, right? So they throw the female babies into the ocean. Well, after a period of time, these female babies grew up and they created basically a culture of their own. So they go and they rescue these female babies, and they raise them and they bring them up to be assassins. And so they go about setting about either for hire or just out of vengeance against the humans. They go and they attack all these trade ships,
Cool. Typical harpies.
Yes, so it's a perfect explanation as to why these exist, why they attack the ship. They're not even have to be hired by anybody.
So how do they?
when he's in the water and he's chasing down the last one that leads him to the cave, there's a whole everything now ties together, whereas before it was a little disjointed.
Cool, that makes sense. That's good.
Yeah. And everything winds up connected to.
So it's got an origin story.
And it's all from beginning to end. It's all about the brood of Cathal.
Cool.
Yeah. So I've actually I took like a quick idea and I've created.
You thought about it. You rushed in like a fool to begin with, and then the idea started reflecting back on you, and then you found your gold. You found your masterpiece.
Yes. Brian Cardinal says female Vic King 2020.
Oh shit.
Yes, I am China. I am China. But no, I'm excited about these pages here. I am.
So am I, man.
I can't wait to just finish the detailing out of these pages and this dance, this club scene that they walk into. I'm really digging it. You know, it's perfect. I love the expressions. I love these three are all ready to party. They're all into it, and the other three are just kind of casually walking away. And I'm thinking like, okay, so I want to try and enhance the whole visual aspect of like the movement and the energy. So I even disrupted the group with somebody getting dragged out of the club by their boyfriend,
Nice.
Right here, and so that
nice. He got busted grinding, didn't he?
She got busted grinding.
Oh, she got busted grinding. Okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So yeah, and it sets everything up nicely because I have it going all the way back here, right? So that shows the expanse of the and it's the whole first floor that's transformed, right, into this club scene, and it's packed front to back, and then we have this ordained unique stairs going up here. I haven't figured out what I'm going to put in, but I got a couple paintings that are along the staircase here.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got to figure out like what kind of imagery I'm going to put in there. But yeah, so I got the guard here.
Some decent art in there as well on the, if you could. I mean, you know what I mean? Like decent art on the walls.
So boobies.
So boobies? Is that what you say? maybe put a poster of Beowulf in there or something.
Yeah. Something, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and I like this. I like how I got this visualized here. The pouring of the drink.
It's perfect.
And he's like it just. I got to work on this side profile here. This is always hard when you're. It's not quite a profile. It's like I forget what they call it.
Oh yeah, I've just seen that similar.
Just the edge of the face, right?
Yeah.
So you don't even see the nose; you see the cheekbone. So I'm gonna have to pull out a reference picture to look and see how that works.
Yeah, I'll give you a bit of a reference picture real quick. Let me see if I can. I'll show you. Yeah.
All right.
Let me go to Honey. So, and it usually is done with it can be done with depth of field as well. Wait a second. Let me just do this. Let me just share the screen. Window. So yeah, something like that.
Something like that, but not like they're
Not to the exact, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
In the same vein, right? In the
Yep.
same vein, yeah. Because I don't want everything to be like statically straight on or 3/4 or profile. There's got to be sometimes there's got to be the bits in between. And this is a moment where that would be perfect for it, right? The focus, you want him there, but you want the focus to be on him and what he's saying in this moment, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, to new beginnings.
Right. And then over here in the next panel, you really kind of want it to be this kind of reaction from him where it's kind of like, yeah, but he's not.
Yeah, like he's confused. He's in his mindset. He's like, can I trust these people? Can I not trust these people?
Yes.
Like,
you can see that in the facial
He's
expression.
hesitant. Yeah, and that's good. It's perfect. He's like, is this like, sure.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. He's in a situation where he's like, look, I've got no choice. He's basically being, in a sense, not in a literal sense either, but taken as it. Like they are taking him as a hostage, but they aren't. So.
Yeah, like he's like, I just saw you basically rip through a bunch of government guards for no particular reason, but okay, yeah.
All right, sure.
Here we go.
And then so him befriending Hazan is going to be and Hazan is going to impart his wisdom upon Danny. He's going to take him on as a protege. He's going to coax him in the right direction to become the to which inevitably leads him towards back into the fold towards Benjen. So.
And then we got Heidi in the elevator, and that's. I still got to tighten it up a little bit, but it's close to it. It's close to a George Perez panel. I love, like he used to do these type of angles and shit. So yeah. So I got very exciting stuff going on. I do want to just kind of soften up this and just kind of shape this. I got to shape this just a little bit better so it looks just a little bit more like webs. But I got it pretty close.
I think the likeness is definitely there.
Yeah.
I think he should be here. I'm disheartened that he didn't stick around to see this, but I'm going to link him to, so he definitely sees it.
Good. Yeah, so I definitely I can't wait to get on to the next layouts,
Hell yes.
Like I don't think we should stop the layout process. And I will do the pencils and inks as I go here.
Yep. The next couple of so we know what's going on with the next couple of pages but it's so
did you work that out?
Oh, you know how I've structured it, but it's more like how are we going to visually portray the cut back and forward between the Heidi and Aramaeus conversation and the conversation between Danny, because I want to have this like this triple thing where they're going. It's sort of like it's bouncing. In film, it's so easy to fucking do where it's just done with transition cuts. It's just done with. It can be done with like voiceovers leading over the top of like, you know what I mean? Like there's a array of ways that you can
So-
accomplish
okay,
what I'm.
How you could do that in comic books is this, right? One of the tricks that comic book artists use to do this, well, good comic book artists to do this. And to be honest, I've actually only seen a few do it, a few really good ones do it. But so there's a concept in art, right, where it's called mimicking, as far as storytelling goes. So what you'd have is, let me pull up a piece of paper here. Okay. So say you got a scene where you got two people talking, right? Now what you can do is one of two things. You want another panel with two different people talking. You flip it around.
No, that's what I wanted. I want the mirroring effect going on there as well with the conversation between Hazan and Danny, and with the conversation between Heidi and Aramaeus. But then also bring into the third. I want to see the Rolor, Rohan, and Lexi all celebrating on the dance floor as well. Like all just like, you know what I mean? Like there's this layer of like, you know, there's sort of a little bit of betrayal going on with Heidi and Aramaeus. There's a bonding experience going on between Hazan and Danny, and then there's sort of a celebratory. There's just like it layers in like in tension. Like,
okay, so how we'd want to do this is this, right? This is my magic that I'm creating here. Okay, so this is just suggestion. This is not following your script right now.
That's all right.
But I'm saying, okay, so you got this conversation going on,
and this can be done over a couple of pages as well. By the way, so we've still got room there, because as long as it ultimately concludes where Danny's shown, like he's given a room and he's shown back to his quarters, and when he falls asleep. When he goes to sleep at that night, that's when this next sequence, which is we are going into the dream, into a higher dimensional dream world.
So along the sides, you have borderless panels, right? Where you have the other characters dancing, you know what I mean? So it's almost like a fade in type scenario.
Okay.
Which gives the reader the knowledge that while this is so you got this whole party scene, right? Split up in the middle, you've got
right. So everything's fading and transitioning into one another. That's
right.
what.
And it's all happening. So you get this impression that it's all happening at once.
That's right, because it is, because they are the sequence of the sequence of events is all happening simultaneously. So that's what, as long as we can maintain that, where it's like it's a jump cut between, and not even a cut. It's like if you want to do it in that style, by all means. Just as long as I can get those the dialogue point, like the tension, like the high stakes scenario that's here, where it's sort of a reveal that that Heidi has been the one in contact with Aramaeus, and she's going behind the back of Hazan, of the group, in order to initiate that process of their mission has been accomplished. They've got Danny has been acquired, and now she's waiting for the next orders for what to do next.
So that's the magic of my storytelling, right? That's what you'll get that you won't get from anybody else, because that's my genius. Hashtag super genius. Yay! I'm a super genius. Yeah, see, I just needed to fix this curve up here. Now it does look like him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So very good, very good. On the one on the bike, it's very small, but it looks like I'm, you know, I had to kind of guess the way his hair would blow in the wind, though. So, but yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right. Who's ready for another article?
What time is it? 1:40.
One more quick article, and then we'll wrap it.
All right, yeah, because I gotta figure out if I'm streaming on my channel tonight or not. I haven't streamed. I didn't stream yesterday, so
probably should.
Yeah, I can't go too long, but I don't want to.
Well, it's pretty important subject. So let's do it. Boom. New breakthrough could bring quantum time crystals out of the lab and into practical applications. You know much about time crystals, Vic?
Well, if we're talking about, for the TARDIS.
You're on the right track, for sure. So we have all seen crystals, whether a simple grain of salt or sugar, or an elaborate and beautiful amethyst. Are you a fan of crystalline structures, Vic? Are you a fan of yes? Are you a fan of losing dimensions in projections, Vic?
I think there's an implicit danger within crystalline structures, but they are beautiful.
What about one-dimensional superconductive superconductive single ladder structures like, say, graphene, things like that? But anyway, that's a whole other
Yeah, I mean, there's so much potential there. I mean, there's there's so many different ways you could break it down. That's, in fact, when they're talking about cold fusion, this is one of the concepts that they're talking about is going so small with the reactions that it's about collective cold fusion reactions versus one like big cold fusion reaction.
On the right, sort of on the, but yes and no. Yeah. So these crystals are made from atoms or molecules repeating in a symmetrical three-dimensional pattern called a lattice. Okay, in which atoms can occupy specific points in space. So by forming a periodic lattice, carbon atoms in diamond, for example, break the symmetry of the space they sit in. Physicists call this breaking the symmetry.
This is the three dimensions of spatial time displacement that I was talking about.
Yeah. But and time crystals takes it to a level where, of transcending that dimensionality. So scientists have recently discovered that a similar effect can be witnessed in time itself, in a higher dimensional aspect. So symmetry breaking, as the name suggests, can arise only where some sort of symmetry exists in the time domain. A cyclically changing force or energy source naturally produces a temporal pattern. So there are patterns in time that are produced. But breaking of the symmetry occurs when a system driven by such a force faces a déjà vu moment, but not with the same period as that of the force. Time crystals have in the past decade been pursued as a new phase of matter, okay? And more recently observed under elaborate experimental conditions in isolated systems. So these experiments require extremely low temperatures, very close to absolute zero. So like if you remember the Bose-Einstein condensate, where you've got you've got states of matter where non-localization is irrelevant. It becomes an inherent trait of the system. Like localization, it begins to get a bit fuzzy.
It's a little bit fuzzy.
So first they took a where is this? So yes, this requires very specialized, sophisticated laboratory equipment. In their new research, the team created a time crystal without supercooling. So this is the first time. Yes, self-explanatory. Their time crystals were all optical quantum systems created at room temperature. First, they took a tiny microresonator, a disc made out of magnesium fluoride glass, just 1 millimeter in diameter. Then they bombarded this optical microresonator with the beams of 2 lasers. When your experimental system has energy exchange with its surroundings, dissipation and noise work hand in hand to destroy the temporal order, said the lead author, Hussein, interesting name, almost, Hussein Taheri, an assistant research professor of electrical and computing engineering at UC Riverside's Marlin and Rosemary Burns College of Engineering. My God, they need to make that an acronym or something. Jesus Christ. In our photonic platform, the system strikes a balance between gain and loss to create and preserve time crystals. Why can't I see Ryan Cardinal's chat right now?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. I thought he said something else. So the self-preserving subharmonic spikes, solitons. Yep. That resulted from the frequencies generated by the 2 laser beams indicated the creation of time crystals. So I'm going to quickly bring up a video of time crystals in action. Let's is there a short video on it? Come on, I need like a 2-minute explanation. Come on, give it to me. Oh shit, from 8 days ago. There we go. That's fucking. All right, ready? Let's watch this video real quick, and hopefully I don't get struck for it. So, of course, this is read by an AI, so it's probably going to be just a text generator.
We've just taken another step closer to time crystals that can be used for practical applications. New experimental work has yielded a room temperature time crystal in a system that is not isolated from its ambient surroundings. This, the researchers say, paves the way for chip-scale time crystals that can be used in real-world settings, away from expensive laboratory equipment required to keep them running. When your experimental system has energy exchange with its surroundings, dissipation and noise work hand in hand to destroy the temporal order, says engineer Hossein Taheri of the University of California, Riverside. In our photonic platform, the system strikes a balance between gain and loss to create and preserve time crystals. Time crystals, sometimes also referred to as spacetime crystals, and only confirmed to actually exist a few years ago, are as fascinating as the name suggests. They are a phase of matter that is a lot like regular crystals, with one very significant additional property. In regular crystals, the constituent atoms are arranged in a fixed, three-dimensional grid structure. The atomic lattice of a diamond or quartz crystal is a good example. These repeating lattices can differ in configuration, but within a given formation they don't move around very much, they only repeat spatially. In time crystals, the atoms behave a bit differently. They oscillate, spinning first in one direction and then the other. These oscillations, referred to as ticking, are locked to a regular and particular frequency. Where the structure of regular crystals repeats in space, in time crystals it repeats in space and time. To study time crystals, scientists often use Bose-Einstein condensates of magnon quasiparticles. These have to be kept at extraordinarily low temperatures, very close to absolute zero. This requires very specialized, sophisticated laboratory equipment. In their new research, Taheri and his team created a time crystal without supercooling. Their time crystals were all optical quantum systems created at room temperature. First, they took a tiny microresonator, a disc made out of magnesium fluoride glass just 1 millimeter in diameter. Then, they bombarded this optical microresonator with the beams of 2 lasers. The self-preserving subharmonic spikes, solitons, that resulted from the frequencies generated by the 2 laser beams indicated the creation of time crystals. The system creates a rotating lattice trap for optical solitons that then display periodicity. To maintain the integrity of the system at room temperature, the team used self-injection locking, a technique that ensures the laser's output maintains a certain optical frequency. This means that the system could be moved out of the lab and used for field applications, the researchers say. In addition to potential future explorations of the properties of time crystals, such as phase transitions and time crystal interactions, the system could be used to take new measurements of time itself. Time crystals might even be integrated, one day, into quantum computers.
Pretty interesting.
We hope that this photonic system can be utilized in compact and lightweight radio frequency sources with superior stability, as well as in precision timekeeping, Tahari says.
Just it's one of my favorite.
If you read a half hour a night, the calculation I came to is that you can read.
That concept interests you at all, Vic? Does that bore the shit out of you, or is that
No, it's kind of fascinating. I think they're underselling the potential, though.
You think?
Just a little bit.
A mad scientist needs to come along and and experiment with these properties. Yeah.
I mean, hand that shit over to the Defense Department. You know what I mean?
No. Why would they do a silly thing like that?
Let's weaponize it. You know?
just keep it for a little bit of alien experimental fun in reality. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, all the best stuff comes from who
knows who
that's where we all know that's where the best applications come from. You know, I mean, we got aspartame. You know,
just a little more. Well, yeah, that's a complex lattice as well. So yeah.
and that was basically a key component of chemical warfare agent. So
we're not going all Agent Orange out here, believe me.
No, but I mean, obviously, but I mean, you could use it for surely there's some sort of weaponization of.
Why does it have to be weaponization? Why can't it be utilization to play with the fabric of reality in order to maybe garner future information? Why not?
Because mankind is at his most creative when he's trying to destroy things.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't even go that far, Vic. I'd say in the pure act of creation, man discovers many things.
Usually how to destroy stuff.
Like I said, you can take many routes in.
I'm just saying it's true.
That is true. That is true. But when
we love ourselves some
we underestimate our potential to the extreme every day.
Oh well, this is absolutely true. I think I think it is something that we could internalize and take a more like personal approach towards. Like if we took ourselves more seriously and weaponized ourselves a little bit.
Ryan Cardinal makes an excellent point in the chat. He says men get super creative when trying to destroy dad pussy. Get it? That was a cat in the box joke, but it was also that was very clever by Ryan Cardinal. So here's some time crystals in action.
fascinating.
As you can see, the ripple effect through reality, and then it becomes almost like a sequence of events that that can be ultimately predicted through that ripple, through the transference of information through time and potentially back and forward through time. And when you take full advantage of that system, you can get super creative.
Exactly. So what I'm seeing is the potential we could create an explosive weapon that not only explodes,
Vic,
destroys.
Why can't we ensure that artificial intelligence takes the right path? Why can't we not?
Time.
Why can't we ensure?
At the same time,
why can't we come to a compromise, my friend?
Listen.
So I'll hear you out. I'm sorry.
So this time crystal bomb, right?
Right.
It goes off and destroys whatever is there within its field, within that particular span of time. But then it ripples back and forward, destroying what was there before it exploded, and also destroying what was there after
you're not thinking
there afterwards.
Right, but you're not thinking thinking high dimensionally here.
Ensuring for a very, whatever the half-life of this interaction is, right? Ensuring within that bubble, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing can be built or not. Nothing can be not destroyed within that time bubble. I like it. I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You could make
counter argument. We don't create a bomb. Instead, we anticipate the fractal ripples back projecting in time, and we alter the future. We alter. We don't blow up. We alter.
That's boring.
That's boring. That's not something that interests you.
No, we
alter the fate. We alter the fate.
That's boring. We need to
it's boring. Okay. Yeah. All right. No worries. Yeah.
We need to destroy.
That's all right. We need a.
Don't go low T on me now, bro.
Oh no, you have to take the fabric of causality is serious business, Vic. So.
I like my time bomb.
It's not a time bomb.
I'm going to use it. I'm going to use one of my books. In fact, I think I'll make the whole comic book. I'll do it like
it's got Nav power already.
I'll do like a Boy Zach book just called Time Bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Time Bomb!
Now,
you know what I'm eating?
A frozen Snickers bar. Oh, nice.
Hostess coffee cakes.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very good, but they dry your throat out because they're very dry, but they're good. Very cinnamony. Mm. Mm. It's like a time bomb of flavor going off in my mouth. I can taste it 3 seconds ago, and I can taste it 3 seconds in the future already.
Nice, man. Nice.
Mm. Why wouldn't you want to build a bomb, Smirk?
Because you're insane if you do. Because the detrimental effects that will occur will come back to bite you in the bum.
They said the same thing about the atomic bomb.
Mm. So what you're saying is that you're advocating for the AI's destruction of mankind?
No.
Is that what?
That's not a bomb. That's a bombs aren't sentient.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's sentient. I would not want a sentient bomb deciding what it was going to blow up and what it wasn't going to blow up.
That's okay.
No, you blow up what I damn well tell you you're going to blow up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? That's it.
Sounds like some pretty incriminating words there, Vic.
I'm not a warlord or a war criminal yet, but I'm not saying there's not potential.
It's all right. We'll ensure that doesn't happen for you, Vic. My hyperdimensional friends will ensure that doesn't happen for you. So don't worry, man. I've got your back.
It's already happened.
Oh, it did, probably in a hypothetical future, but don't worry.
You can't touch my bubble dimensions.
Vic with the cases like from Face Off.
Yes.
So who's who? Who's Nick Cage and who's John Travolta? What's
Ryan Cardinal says, sounds like some socialist bomb talk. No. This is definitely fascist bomb talk.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not white supremacist bomb talk. Not that kind of fascist. Just straight up. I got the time bomb. I say how it goes. And I get tribute paid to me every year by corporations and governments. Ooh, I like this. King of the world. I wouldn't even need an army, just one time bomb. That's the beauty of it, Smart. So where can I buy some of these time crystals? Smart, don't hold out on me. I mean, I know where I can steal some. University of South California, Riverdale Department.
That's right. You got to go literally get them, man. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Check out Artifice Re-Animate, yo. We're working hard every single day to produce the goods.
Yeah, hell we are. You definitely are. You guys don't even understand how exciting this book is becoming.
That's right. That's right.
It's blow. You know, it's every new section is a new section of awesomeness.
Is a new a new paradigm,
a new level.
And you think that's cool? You should see Crossbones and Cosmoses and Beyond Ever After. Believe me, they're gonna blow your mind.
But first, you have to back Artifice Re-Animate.
That's right. That's right. Check it out.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Well, we're not give it away. You can get it you can get it in pretty cheap. $20
right.
buy-in, 60-page book. $27 in Australian money, but it's $20 American. And
you get yourself a copy of the book with the original wraparound, and a 10x13 Illyria poster
for your wall.
For the wall.
For your wall. Which is really why we sold more of the wraparound covers, because the people wanted that poster for the wall.
Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Or you can get the other way around. You get yourself the Illyria variant
with the wraparound poster for your wall.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Or you can get one of each. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And of course, that comes with 2 3x4 sketch cards.
Yep, the size right here. I'll sketch out the stuff going on. Yep. Oh, yeah, the size right here. You could fit his face on there.
Or you can get yourself the original Arfan edition. That comes with a 10 by 13. That's the poster, sorry. That comes with a 7 by 10.
Yeah. 7 by 10. You fully illustrated illustration. You know, I'll be drawing scenes like this. You know, that you'll get for your illustration, things that you can hang up on your wall, some nice artwork. And you won't have to worry about ruining your comic book to hang up the nice artwork. It'll come separate, and you'll get the cover art that everybody else is getting also. So it's pretty fantastic, actually. It's a great deal.
Ryan Cardinal says, "Fashion bomb." Gotcha. That's right. That's right.
No fascist bomb.
No fashion bomb.
No,
Vic.
no.
Oh yes. Oh yes. It's already inevitable, man. It's already inevitable. Amateur Ant says reports are coming in that saying that Biden has dropped 8 bombs in his diapers instead of his usual 4 because of what Putin is doing. And then he went out for ice cream and proceeded to poop himself further.
Oh, but okay. Since he brought that up, right? I got an alert on my Twitter. Apparently, because of what's happening, you know, with because of Ukraine being invaded and stuff, and all the fighting there, that the Russian army, they just received the surrender from France.
Now, I did a bit of research on that, and I saw that France was ready to it was just my a bit of a quantum projection back in time. It was France is ready to stand strong. So.
France surrendered. They actually put it out because they weren't quite sure if Russia was going to accept their surrender. So they basically put it out as an open call surrender to whoever would accept their surrender. So,
are you thinking of? I'm thinking of armistice.
I'm thinking for accepting their surrender.
I think you're confusing that with armistice, Vic.
I'm thinking of accepting France's surrender.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, let's continue on with the tiers. Let's keep this fashion bomb going.
That could be my new colony. We'll set them straight.
All right, so we got the collector's combo, which is one of everything.
Oh, that's such a good tier, yeah.
Yeah, great tier. Yeah, one of everything. One of everything, including both posters, both copies of the book. Much like the Deutschmark, I'm sure the fascist bomb will end in complete chaos. So if you want to make some cash, then I highly suggest the fashion bomb.
with that tier, you get 2 7 by 10 illustrations, the collector's combo. Yeah,
and of course the original art pages are for sale as well.
Yep.
So that's all 60 pages being produced, up for sale. I'm sure we'll find a way to inevitably sell those as well. Ultimately, hopefully, depending on how the fascist bomb goes. So the Illyria variant is also up for sale, and the original wraparound cover is also for sale. But if you want to get into this book yourself, you want to become a staple within the universe of Artifice Re-Animate and immortalized in time for eternity, for as long as this book maintains its circulation, then I highly suggest grabbing the Join Plasma tier. You will become a plasma recruit within the world of Artifice Re-Animate. You will send us a reference picture. Vic will work his magic, and he will draw you into the book as a proud and fearless member of the Plasma Militia Resistance Group based in Velrona. You'll also receive a copy of the book, Artifice Re-Animate, Time Will Tell. That's the original wraparound cover edition. And you also receive a Illyria variant poster. Now, Vic, could you please show us could you please show the audience the makings of somebody being drawn into the book?
Okay, right here, this is the first appearance of Webbs from the chat. He's a Plasma Recruit member. This is a gentleman who likes to ride his motorcycles. This is not a fully realized drawing just yet. As you can see, this is still in the rough pencil stages, but I've already started to lay in his likeness. And then I just got to detail out the cyber bike that he's driving. That's his first appearance. And yeah, I mean, these characters, when you get drawn in, I will try and find a way to fit you in as many spots as I possibly can. So in that scene, he's like, he's greeting the Team Plasmas are heading to their IQ. He's welcoming them home.
The HQ, do you mean, Vic?
HQ.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And there we have Intense Webs again, continuing his welcome and conversation with the Plasma crew as they head towards the entrance of their HQ. And over here, I have this guard position in the first panel there that's visible. You can see the face is missing on her.
But of course, that will be our good friend from the chat, Tony Tone.
Yep.
She's been a good friend of mine for quite some time. Yes, both of those both Webbs and Tony have officially made it into the book, and yeah, I couldn't be happier with the results, man. So.
Great friends of the stream, great supporters of the book. And like I said, if you get drawn into the book, I'm going to draw you in as often as I can. So it's not going to be like just a one-shot appearance.
So we've got two upcoming. Well, the final two chapters will be the will be the culmination of that. Two very important scenes that will allow for the further portrayal of and potentially new addition of other people who are looking to jump on board and back at this tier level.
So the earlier you get in, the more often you actually get seen in the book itself.
That's right.
So you're the more bang for your buck. So if you sign up to get drawn in now, it's a good time because you'll be featured as often in the book as I possibly can. Yeah,
absolutely. So yeah, that's Artifice Re-Animate, y'all. Very proud of this creation. Very proud.
Yeah. Did we show them the other stuff just so they can see some of the? We should show some of the ink stuff that's going on for this current chapter, just so they can see like the difference because those were pencil roughs.
Yeah, awesome. Vic, I'll just say real quick. Vic with the K says, you didn't see my comment where Russia shot a lot of rockets at a building in Ukraine, like in Dragon Ball Z. Oh, what? Where they shoot a lot of energy blasts at the guy, but he comes out okay. Yeah, so, we've got Daniel Kirk in the chat as well. What's up? Also a good friend of mine. And Vic with a K also says, is there a tier where you can pay to keep someone from getting drawn in the book or taken out? So almost like
no, we ain't starting that.
A meta take on Wrench Wars. Maybe that would be something we'll potentially look into. No, probably not, Vic. Probably not.
You'd have to have the permission of the other person first. I'm not getting my life threatened over this bullshit anymore.
Good man, Vic. Finally thinking.
I'm gonna kill you over a wrench.
Think about your future, Vic. For God's sake.
Good Lord. Give me strength. That's all I have to say. Give me strength.
I got you, homie.
Let's see this face that Hassan is making. That's me. It's like, fuck. What is going on? Why? It's a fucking wrench. Why?
Wrench, Dario, for God's sake. Amateur Ant says Comic Wars. The Ryan Cardinal, Mr. Robo Cardinal says Artifice Wars. And Amateur Ant again says, poor Dario.
It's not my fault his mother dropped him on his head.
Whoa, Vic. Can't be saying shit like that. I'm sure he will prop up in the chat again one day. When he comes back around and you know, when he comes full circle, you know what I'm saying?
It's not my fault his dad kicked his mother in the...
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Get back in there.
Oh my God.
The world ain't ready for you yet.
Oh, the world is not ready. Believe me, they're not ready. But they will be.
We're not ready for the apocalypse.
No, that's all right.
Get back in that cooch. She dropped him multiple times, I think, says Amateur Ant. I know, poor Dario.
Daniel Kirk says, I love when Vic gets angry. You can make a good living off of that, Vic. Just try not to destroy your future prospects in the process, you know. So
I should change the name of my channel to the Angry Bostonian.
There we go. So yeah, I guess that just about wraps it up for the day.
Yeah, brothers.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. We went through some articles, we did some pitching and kitchen, and you know, we got one more pack of these coffee cakes I can eat. Cinnamon streusel hostess coffee cakes.
Eat it up.
The new look. They're really good, man.
Amateur Anth recommends you make a second channel and call it that, Vic.
No, right? I probably should.
You can be just pre-made content where you go after your enemies. That'll be.
I just go off on, just go off on everybody. Just be like,
fuck you. You're cool.
I'll make Vicky look like an amateur, you know. Everybody will hate me. They'll be like, I'm anti-everybody. Tell everybody what I dislike about them. It'll win me a lot of points in this business.
Supposed to be making friends, Vic. Friends. All right. So, yeah.
Friends are for rich people.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's no. Anyway, I won't take it. I won't jump. Don't worry. All right. So we're out of here. If you could, you know, that business, like, subscribe, potentially share the video around. I don't know. Potentially make people aware, a bit more aware of where we are at in Artifice. I mean, if you know, I'm sure it'll come back around and yeah, and tap you on the shoulder and yeah, some way along the line.
Well,
all right.
No trees. Yep.
All right, we're out of here. Take care, y'all. Peace.
Peace.